A whop bop boo bam, a whop bam boom. Tutti frutti, oh Rudy. A tutti frutti, oh Rudy. Oh, tutti frutti, oh Rudy. Tutti frutti, oh Rudy. A tutti frutti, oh Rudy. A whop bop boo bam, a whop bam boom. Okay, what's going on? Oh my goodness. I'm not sure if there's anybody in the room yet, but if it is, hello, and thank you for joining us for this evening. As you probably saw, we are going to be honoring two musical geniuses and pioneers uh, this evening. And, because unfortunately we lost two. We lost two of them back to back. That was quite an intro. Well, I had to do something different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know I had to do something different, man. I had to switch it up, man. I had to whop bam boo bam whap bam boo do the fruity. Let's see who we got in here. We got Christopher. Well, Christopher, that was 6:35. I don't know if you're still here. Kevin, what's going on? Kev, you coming on the panel to talk about Little Richard and Andre tonight? Nathaniel, what's going on? Fresh Sounds, Florida. What's going on? Mike, what's up, Mike? Yes, this guy, exactly. That's right. You know how I be, Mike. You know how I be. We've been waiting. I know. I apologize, y'all. I was trying to get everything together. I got down in the basement way later than I ever wanted to get down here. So, I was just trying to get everything together so that once the live stream start, it won't be no ridiculous long pauses or anything like that. So that's all. So look, I still didn't get a chance to set my camera the way I wanted it to be set. See, I'm still setting up. But we're going to start this evening off. We're going to start with a tutorial. We're going to start with the tutorial for Tutti Frutti. I'm going to show you a little bit. Oh, you can come. We already got people on the panel already, Kevin. They just sitting backstage, so I already got like two people back there. So I believe I sent you an email. Mitch Soul, what's going on, man? You laughing at me? You laughing at the singing, trying to hit that and didn't quite hit that note. But anyway, before we start the tutorial, I always like to say hello to everybody. So if you are in this chat, if you're in the room and you don't say anything in the chat room, I won't know that you're here. So oh, you hear that high note? Yeah, it was kind of flat, right? The note was right here, but I only got about right here. I didn't quite hit it, but it's not that deep because I don't go around singing Tutti Frutti every day anyway. So oh man. So yeah, so if there's anybody that's in the room, like I said, if you have not typed anything in the chat room, then we don't know that you're here. And just like to take a minute or two to say hello to everyone, and then we're going to jump into a tutorial for Tutti Frutti. It's just how many chords is it? It's just 1, 2, 3. It's only like 3 chords. There's only 3 different chords I have to show you, and then I'll just show you how to just do a basic, simple bass line. You just walk the bass line, 1 3 5 6, 1 3 5 6 the whole time. So if there's no one else that requires a shout out, well then we can go ahead on and we can go ahead on and get started. So again, if you're just joining me, we are honoring 2 music legends tonight, Little Richard and Andre Harrell. Both of them were pioneers in their own right. One was the innovator of rock and roll. The other one, Uptown Records. Uptown Records. Come on. Started Uptown. Come on. That goes to Jodeci. Even basically discovered Sean Puffy Combs. So that means that's Mary J. Blige, Christopher Williams, Monifa, So For Real, just to name some off the top of my head. But we'll get into that a little bit later. But let me make sure everything. Hopefully y'all can see what I'm doing on the keyboard down there. So let's take a look at Tutti Frutti. We're gonna look at Tutti Frutti for a little bit, and then after this, it looks like my panel is loading up with people. So once I'm finished this tutorial, we will switch over to the panel and we're going to see what everybody has to say about our two musical greats that have gone on and just left us with a bunch of great music and stuff like that. Hold on for a second. All right, cool. All right, cool. I just got y'all muted while I'm doing this backstage, guys. We'll meet back up with them in a second, though. Music for the soul. How you doing, sir? All right. So, all right, Tutti Frutti. So, what we have, Tutti Frutti, the version, at least that I listened to on Spotify, he did it in the key of F. So, I'll show you how to do it in the key of F. Let me just show you the chords that you need. You only need three. You only need to know three chords. You only need to know three chords, okay? Raphael, shalom to you too, my brother. You need to know an F7 chord, okay? So the basic way of playing that will just be an F on your left hand. Then you got A, C, E flat, and you can do F on your right hand. So that's one chord that you need to know, and that is the one. Okay, that's your one chord. So we're going to look at this via the number system, because when you're doing blues like this, because this is nothing but just an up-tempo blues song. I know rock and roll is nothing but blues, right? At least the way Little Richard did is this blues sped up. That's all it is. So these are all blues chords, dominant 7. All right, so the next chord that you need to know to be able to play this song is a B flat dominant 7. All right, so that chord, you can do B flat with your left hand, and then you'll have A flat, B flat, D, and F with your right hand. Okay, and then the only other chord you need to know to get through this song is the 5, which would be a C9. You can do C7, but I tend to do C9, so I'll just show you the C9. So you got your C on your left hand, and you have B flat, D, E, and G. So those are the three chords. You only need to know these three chords to get through this song, just these three chords. Again, I'm sorry, well, F9, but I did F7, right? So F7, B flat 7, C9, or it could be a C7, it doesn't matter. Now, the only other thing you need to know is what to do with your left hand to, especially if you're in a band and you got a bass player, then literally you can just take your right hand and just play those three chords. But on your left hand, you want to always play 1, 3, 5, 6. Okay, so it depends on which chord you're playing. So when you're playing the F7 chord on your left hand, you want to play 1, 3, 5, 6. Okay, so when you're in the key of F, that means F is 1, and then G would be 2, right? So A is your 3, B flat will be 4, C is 5, and then D is 6. So you want to play the 1, 3, 5, 6, and just keep rocking that. Just practice it, Now, when you switch to the next chord, which is the B flat 7, again, you want to play the 1, the 3, the 5, and the 6 from the key. So since you're playing the B flat chord, that means you want to play the 1 that's in B flat in the key of B flat. B flat is 1, D is 3, F is 5, and G is 6. So you want to walk that. Okay, and then when you're playing the C7 or the C9 chord, once again on your left hand, you want to do the 1, 3, 5, 6. So when you're in the key of C, C is 1, E is 3, G is 5, and A is 6. So now when you put that song together, you start with the F7 chord and go, Tutti Frutti, oh Rudy, Tutti Frutti, oh Rudy. Then you go to the B flat, I'm 7, Tutti Frutti, oh Rudy. Sorry for the bad note. Tutti. Then you're going to go back to the F7, Fruity, oh Rudy. Then you go to the C, B flat, and then you just hit the F chord and go a whop bop a boo bam a whap bam boom, and that's how you play the entire song. I promise y'all, you play the whole song. So just take your time and do it slow at first. Again, tutti fruity, all Rudy, a tutti fruity, all Rudy, to the B flat chord, tutti, all Rudy, tutti fruity, all Rudy, a tutti fruity, all Rudy. A whap bam boom bop, a whap bam boom. Got a girl named Sue. You know just what to do. Hey, got a girl named Sue, and she knows just what to do. I got a girl named Sue. Whap bam boom bam, whap bam boom. So that's all it is. So one more time, the 3 chords that you need. So this is a real quick tutorial. Again, the 3 chords you need for this song is F7. And if you look on the chord sheet over, I'm sorry, I got to point to my right to make it look like I'm pointing to the left. If you look over on the chord sheet over there, you see that I also wrote numbers next to each chord. That's the number system, so that you, just in case that helps you out. So the F7 chord is the 1 in the key of F, right? So then if you look down, you see I have B flat 7. B flat is the 4. So you go on 1, 1, 4, then you go back to the 1, then you go to 5, 4, 1. So that's the entire song. That's the whole song. So I put those numbers there, just like I said, just to help you to know what you're doing via the Nashville number system. And these chords can get you through a whole lot of different songs. It's not just Tutti Frutti. It's a whole bunch of songs that follow this, but we just, like I said, we honoring our God today. So one more time, we'll just look at it one more time. Okay, so again, F7, and you start with that. To the B flat, back to the F, messed that up, sorry, to the C, and B flat, a womp bop, a woom bam, a wham bam boo. And then of course, if you want to play it like Little Richard, you have to speed it up. And you know what I'm saying? You just speed it up, but take your time. Just take your time at first, and you'll find yourself that you'll probably find yourself playing the song in no time. So hopefully that helps. Like I said, I just wanted to start off with just a quick tutorial. I have people chilling over in the panel on my other screen. So I'm getting ready to jump up over there, and we're going to say hello to the panel, and then we're going to get this discussion started on both Little Richard and Andre Harrell. So let me see who we got here. So it looks like to my immediate right, we got the lovely Drea. How you doing, Miss Drea?
Hey everybody, how you doing?
We alive. How you be?
I'm good. I'm gonna come on in a minute. I'm just eating.
Oh, okay. I can't wait till y'all see her hair color. Look at Kevin up there. He up there stealing my song. I hear you. I unmuted his mic.
I'm trying to get it. It's kind of this thing right here. You got to try to rub your stomach and smash your head.
I feel you. What's going on, Kevy Kev? What's up, man?
Hey, not too much. How you been?
Alive yourself? Yeah, I've been alive. How you been?
And that's enough right there. That's enough.
Yes, sir. It's more than enough. More than enough. And then of course we got Mr. 112, and he's back to being Deezy. Last week he wanted to be cheesy.
Cheesy, right?
But he's back to being 112 Deezy. I just realized I was looking at one of the older live streams from either like a week or so, and I forgot that I accidentally called him 112 Cheesy. I didn't even realize that was the one. And I was looking at it, and something was like, I said, "Oh, that's where he got 112 Cheesy from." So what's going on, man?
Enjoying life, man. Enjoying life.
That's a good way to be. That's a good way to be. And then, of course, down there in the bottom right-hand corner, we got Mr. Mike. What's up? Niggity, chippity, choppity, Mike. What's that? Uh oh. You gotta give us that look one time, Mike. You gotta give us that look when you there you go. There you
There you
go.
go. There you
That's the
go.
signature look right there. Can't nobody do it like he does. I'm telling you. Every
What
time
up?
I try to lean into the camera, it never works. I need to switch my camera. I had to turn my other camera off, so I'll be putting my face on in a second. Only reason it's not on is because I had the camera on the other screen. That's the only reason why. But yeah. So what's going on, Mike? Man, how you been, man?
Man, not too much, man. Everything is everything, man. Just a quick update here, man. Both of my daughters, both of them, now they have their master's degrees, man. Both of them got them
Oh,
at the same time.
man,
Oh,
congratulations, man.
Yeah.
great.
Uh,
I know you proud.
yeah, man. I'm a blessed man, dude. You know, that's
Yes,
what you got
indeed.
to, you know, that's what you have to look at, man. I mean, no matter what else is going on, man, look at your blessings, man. Count them before the other stuff, man, because that's what's most important. You know what I mean? And
Amen.
yeah, man. My oldest daughter, she got her master's in education, and my youngest daughter got her master's in law down there at Regent. That's for
Okay.
112. That's for 112. Got it at the Pat Robertson School at the Pat Robertson School there. So,
Yes, sir.
but yeah, man. So I'm blessed
Oh,
with
that's
that.
right. Yeah, that's right. Because you went down there. That's when you saw 112 DZ. That's right. It
That's
was in
correct.
Virginia Beach. That's right.
Yeah, and God willing, everything goes right, man. That's where I'm gonna be at for good. If all this stuff comes through, man.
Okay.
You know what I mean, so you know, yeah, man.
I heard that, man. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, man.
Congratulations again. You had a congratulations from the
Appreciate it.
chat
Thank you,
too.
man. Thank you very
Yeah.
much, man. Yeah, man. I'm so proud of him, man. I had me in here crying and everything. Can you believe that?
Oh, I believe it.
Bruh. And what's funny,
Daughters.
yeah, and what's funny on a quick side note is 10 years ago to this very day is when my youngest daughter she graduated with her bachelor's at Cheney University up here. And then she went through the police academy. She's a police officer in Virginia Beach right now. She had my granddaughter and she got married. And today, exactly 10 years later, man, she got her master's, man. So
Wow.
yeah, man.
Hey, talk about being blessed and highly favored, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Bro,
yeah,
that's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. Well,
yeah.
as I'm sure most of you have heard, we had woke up to some really bad news with two different music pioneers. I think the first one I heard about was Andre. I think that's the one I heard first.
Yeah,
And then
man.
to be honest with you, it was 112 DZ's post on Instagram that alerted me about Little Richard because he had posted on Instagram, and that was the first I heard. Like it's like I opened up Instagram and he had a picture, and I'm like, hold up, really? So yeah, music world lost. We took a hit today. For I guess for the last 2 days, we took. I mean, we took somebody that started a record company that was like basically next level after Motown. You know what I'm saying? At one point, and then we got the architect of rock and roll.
Yeah.
Like, I
Yeah.
mean, I mean, what are some of your thoughts
Well, the dude from Kraftwerk, he passed away, 2 days ago
from who?
from Kraftwerk. I don't know if you know about Kraftwerk. Kraftwerk was a German group. They made that song Numbers. You'll probably know the song if you hear it. Numbers. The Trans Europe Express. I put it to you like this. You know the tune, it goes.
Of course, yeah. Dun, dun,
That's
dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah, I
right.
definitely know that.
That's originally from Kraftwerk.
Okay.
Trans Europe Express, and that's where they used it from. Yeah, man. He passed away. I think it was either yesterday or the day before yesterday, man. I can't remember the guy's name because it's a German name. It's a funny German name, but yeah, lost him too, man. Man.
Yeah. A lot of big hits. A lot of
Bill
big hits.
Withers, man. All these guys. Vaughn
Yeah.
Mason. Man, crazy, man.
I went online and found this like I guess you can say a little bit of a timeline for. Let me see what I gotta click. Click this. There we go. It was like a timeline for some of the stuff that with uh Little Richard, and I just wanted to just take a minute and go over some of this stuff. According to this timeline, it says in 1951 he wins a talent show contest in Atlanta, which leads to a recording contract with RCA. Then it says September 55 at a recording studio in New Orleans he records the song that we just went over, Tutti Frutti. And then it says in 1956 Elvis Presley. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Elvis Presley performs Tutti Frutti twice on national television. Let me just back up just in case anybody missed it. Let me back up one. I'm gonna back up one line just in case somebody missed it. Let me go back. In September of 1955, at a recording studio in New Orleans, this is Little Richard Penniman, records Tutti Frutti.
Mm-hmm.
1 year later, 1956, Elvis Presley. Notice I didn't say Little Richard performs it. Elvis Presley performs Tutti Frutti not once, but twice.
Ain't that something?
On national television. I mean,
ain't that a kick in the head?
I mean, we kind of talked about this before. I think we've talked about this before, but it's just amazing how everybody wants to steal everything. Well, they want to steal everything.
Bro,
I mean,
still doing that today, man.
Yeah, man. It's like, I mean, once he got saved this last time, he really did swear off music, and I don't think it was he really cared about his title. But for the longest time, when he really was caring about the fact that he created rock and roll, it's just amazing how long it took before they finally acknowledged.
Well, he did.
He innovated it.
Really, it wasn't until he actually came out and said something about that. What was it? About the late 80s. And Jody Watley had won an award for Best New Artist. And he was presenting her the award.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when he came out and said it. Y'all never gave me nothing. And I mean, the whole thing. No, seriously. If you go,
no, I remember him saying that quite often, actually. But
if you're a friend of mine on Facebook, I think you're a friend of mine on Facebook. Go to my Facebook page because I put it up today.
Okay.
I put it up today. But yeah, man, that's he actually, after he did Tutti Frutti and it got stolen by our favorite Mr. so-called Bojangles. He made the song Long Tall Sally. And the reason why he made the song the way that he did, because he didn't want him stealing his lyrics. Everybody thinks that he's saying Long Tall Sally, she's built sweet. He's not saying that. He's saying Long Tall Sally, she's built for speed. She got everything that Uncle John needs. And then it's the part where he goes duck back in the alley. Because he used to say that Pat Boone and all of them used to steal his lyrics, man.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And
it's crazy.
And I don't think they ever gave him one of those awards, but I bet you he'll get one now posthumously.
Yeah. And that sucks. That just sucks, man. It's like you gotta die first before we admit.
He's not the only one, man. He's not the only one.
Yeah,
man. I mean, Chuck Berry, and all those guys, man. I mean, all of those trendsetters. I mean, like I'm not really a rock person. I like some rock music, but those guys, man, those are the guys who actually came up with that. It's just like with jazz and bebop and stuff like that, man. We created that stuff, man.
Right.
That was us. That was us. It's just like hip hop, man. Most of these flamboyant DJs you see out here now, man, they're either white boys, or they're Asians, or something like that, man. I mean, they do. Come on, man. I mean, like, bruh, we're the ones who originate this stuff. The problem that we have is we don't know the business side of it. You see, genetically speaking, we're not designed to be greedy, hungry. We don't maim, murder, and kill one another for the stuff. Because see, we always come up with, hey man, well, there's a whole lot more where that came from because it's in my genetics.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But they make money off of us.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then they steal all of our stuff, man.
Look, you're preaching right there. You preaching.
I'm just keeping it one. There it is.
All right, let me see.
Oh, there it is.
Let me see this real quick.
That's what he said. Nothing.
Is still me.
You had to back it up a little bit.
Good morning.
That's what he said. It was me. So y'all ain't gave me nothing.
Yeah, you got to back it up a little bit, Rich.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
And the winner is.
Oh, this must.
me.
It must didn't. This clip must. That's how the clip starts. Let me see if I can find another one.
Are you
Who's
on my page? If you go to
No,
my
I'm on
page,
YouTube. I'm on YouTube.
Oh.
Who's that dude with him?
In fact, when they first came, there you go.
Okay, this one.
The dude is with him. He said he had that hairstyle first. Watch this. Watch this.
That dude looks crazy.
But I used to wear my hair like that.
You sure did.
They take everything.
He did.
They take it from me. He can't get that though.
So you can't get that one.
I know.
Wait a minute. Look at the hair. I used to have these tags in mine. Look at it.
Now I forget what his name is.
Shut up.
The nominees for the best new artists are
Breakfast Club.
Wow, the Breakfast Club. I never heard of it.
I'm a mute while the music is playing to try not to get a copyright thing, and then I'll unmute it once he starts talking again.
Right.
But yeah, that's
Cutting Crew.
Okay.
Terrence Trent D'Arby.
Terrence, yeah.
One hit wonder.
It's like Johnny Kemp.
And
wait a minute, what happened?
Swing Out Sister. It should be Swing Out Sister and then Jody Watley. Yeah, there's Swing Out Sister. Swing Out Sister's bad though, man. I love them.
What? I can't remember them.
They had that song Breakout.
They go that beautiful, and they go that pretty lady over there.
And then there's
Jody Watley. Girl, fine as
Here it is.
Oh, you all sure you want me to say that? I think I'm done the same. I ain't gonna say nothing. And the best new artist is me.
Said me, doggone it.
I have never received nothing. You all ain't never gave me no bread. And I've been singing for years.
And watch the whole audience stand up.
They're laughing, but he's serious.
He said, you know what? Yeah, you telling the truth, though. You telling the truth.
And everybody knows it.
And I am the originator. And
He telling the truth though.
Yeah.
And the winner is still me.
He said, still
Unfortunately, you're not a new artist though, but anyway.
Right.
I had to get that in.
I don't blame him.
Being a Brian Drew from Georgia, I had to tell it.
I love him.
Yeah.
He's a nut, man.
Come on, man.
He said, it really is me. He said, it really is me.
Yep.
Winner is Jody.
There you go. That's crazy though. But
That was well deserved for her.
It's not like he was lying or anything.
Yeah.
He's telling the
It's not
truth.
like he was telling the truth. It's ridiculous.
He's keeping it real.
Yeah.
And
I mean, he did it in a comical way. He wasn't, he was serious.
And the winner was Jody Watley.
he was absolutely serious. He was absolutely serious.
Well, what was you saying, Dre? I didn't hear you.
No, I just said it was just comical that the winner was. I thought he was going to say Michael Jackson. Somebody was just Jody Watley.
Yeah.
No disrespect to Jody Watley. Love her.
Oh yeah. No
Speaking of
doubt.
Michael Jackson, Little Richard said one time that Michael Jackson used to get upset with him because he wouldn't he wouldn't wear a disguise like walking around in Hollywood. He said Michael Jackson used to get upset with him. He said Michael Jackson Michael Jackson used to always tell him, man, you need to wear a disguise, man. You need to put on a disguise. He used to, dude, ain't nobody coming after me. Nobody coming after me like that.
Buster Poindexter. Okay.
Was that the guy's
So-
name that was with him?
Yeah, that's what Mitch Soul said.
Yeah, that's what he said. That was the guy's name.
Oh,
That was standing with him. That's what he. That's
he
what he
was
said.
in some group or something. I remember. I remember dude being in some kind of group.
Yeah, he then
Shut
doesn't
up.
seem like he's too relevant today.
We're gonna say shut up to everybody tonight, y'all. Just in honor of Little Richard. Nobody take offense to it. We just gonna tell
There it
everybody
is.
shut up. It's just honoring. Yeah. Like shut up.
Y'all ain't gave me nothing.
Shut up. But anyway, but yeah, it's let me see some of the other stuff. It says, you know what? I didn't realize that he actually announced that he was quitting rock and roll so early in his career. According to this, hopefully y'all can see this okay. This line right here, it says 1957 announces that he is quitting rock and roll to devote his life to God. I didn't realize he did that so early. I knew, and I knew he did that later, but I didn't realize he did it that early.
What year was it that Buddy Holly got killed in that plane crash?
Not sure. Not sure. He released, he released 3 gospel albums in 1960.
Really?
Yeah.
And then in November '62, while in Germany, he shares the stage with an unknown band called the Beatles. I remember hearing about that. I definitely, definitely. Yeah, I remember that part. Tours with the Rolling Stones, Bo Diddley, and the Everly Brothers. Was that 112 coming back in?
Okay. The Everly Brothers.
Right.
The Everly Brothers? Okay. Buddy Holly died in 1959.
Okay. They skipped this particular timeline, skipped from 63 down to 84, saying that he was inducted into the Georgia Music Hall of Fame. And
he's from Georgia.
Right. Yeah, Macon, Georgia, I believe.
Yeah.
And then in 85,
they got some stuff going on down there right now.
Well, yeah, we can get to that too.
Right. What's going on down there right now? You talking about Macon? Oh my goodness, duh! I know. Oh my bad.
Yeah.
What I've been doing? Sleeping under a rock? Yeah, I know exactly what's going on down there. At least they finally arrested them, and I'll just leave it at that.
Yep.
Unfortunately,
not good enough for
me. It had to happen because everybody started talking about it. If everybody didn't start talking about it, there probably wouldn't have been any arrests. But y'all ain't hear that from me. Y'all didn't hear that from me. Okay,
they
y'all
arrested them. They arrested them because we saw the video, not because they saw the video.
Right. But y'all didn't hear that. Y'all didn't hear that from from this channel. Y'all heard that from somebody else. But anyway, as rock history's pioneer artists, Little Richard, Elvis Presley, Buddy Holly, and James Brown are inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I didn't know that they all was inducted at the same time. I didn't know Elvis Presley and Little Richard was inducted at the same time. And James Brown. Well, I didn't know that.
That's probably when it opened.
Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, I didn't realize it was all at the same time. Interesting. Okay. But they got some other stuff. But let me come back to us now. So Dread, there she goes. She got the purple hair. Raven Nation, baby. Ravens Nation. That's Baltimore, even though she's in PG County. But still, you know what I'm saying?
Whoa. Let's not misrepresent the meaning of the hair. I am a Redskins fan.
I know. I figured that because PG County is basically DC. So yeah, technically she lives in Maryland, but officially they're in DC right now.
I know the stadium is in Prince George's County, so we kind of.
I know Richard don't like talking about sports, but Dre, I'm gonna just tell you this: I'm so glad you guys took Darby off of our hands. Thank you.
We needed to do something.
He's your problem now.
Well, it can't be any worse than what we were dealing with before.
Yeah, and y'all still gonna be in the basement anyway.
Okay.
Look, I'm not gonna argue with that. I know we got a crap team, and it all starts at the head.
That is true. That is true.
But
Snyder,
that's my team, though.
The Redskins never been as bad as they are now. Never.
Yeah, that is the truth.
But
they got
anyway,
Haskins. They got Haskins.
I think we got some promising. I think we got some promising additions. We'll see what happens.
Y'all been saying that for 12 years.
I know.
Y'all need to get rid of Dude, man. Dude need to sell that team, man.
Well, that is the general consensus. I agree.
But we don't want to turn this into a sports thing because then Richard gonna get mad at it.
Sorry, Richard.
I'm trying to get that look that Mike give.
I know. When I finish smoking, I'll give you the look.
I missed it. I'm sorry.
That's
Oh no,
all right.
no. I'm just messing. I'm
I
just
know. I'll do it again, but after I finish smoking.
So, what's your thoughts on Little Richard, Drea?
I was saddened to learn that he had passed. I mean, especially during the pandemic, because I couldn't help but wonder.
Mm-hmm.
COVID
Well, no,
positive.
yeah.
Was Andre Harrell COVID positive? I don't know. I just couldn't. My mind couldn't help but go there.
No, Little Richard had bone cancer. He died of bone cancer. It wasn't the COVID.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
I mean, regardless of the reason, however it comes, I was just saddened to wake up and learn that news.
Yeah.
Age. I didn't grow up listening to his music. I only know like the ones that are like really popular and commercial.
Same here.
Yeah, the big ones. The big ones.
Going,
Tutti Frutti, right? Yeah, Tutti Frutti, right?
And knowing what your parents teach you about how he was basically started his own genre, or at least was one of the forefathers of that genre. And
and he brought those other people along. You had what his name, Mr. Goody Goody, the little kid, the one that they made the movie about with the three women.
Frankie Lyman.
Oh, Frankie Lyman. Right.
Frankie Lyman and the Platters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And all of those guys, man. He brought all of those guys along.
Yeah. And I was also inspired by his story of turning from playing rock and roll to, following God. That touched me. I don't know. I was just sad to hear that.
Well, he was very abused too. He let that out before he died. He was very abused.
Yeah. He talked about it because he was giving sermons. He actually would be like in church. It's on YouTube too. Like I'm talking about like an hour. Like he's like talking about some of the stuff in the church. I guess Seventh-day Adventist, I think he was, or something like that.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, he talked a lot because I remember seeing it a couple of years ago and was like, wow. Man. And he basically wasn't even concerned about all the stuff he did in music, all his accomplishments anymore. It really didn't matter to him anymore. He just his focus was just living for God.
And you see that at the end of his life, and that was really impressive to me because he could have spent his whole life carrying this torch of I didn't ever get my props. And he probably could have done that rightfully because he deserved those props in a certain sense.
Yeah.
But it looks to me like he found a treasure much more worthy of his desire. And to me, that's just really a great story. I don't know if the media will talk about his life in those terms, but to me, that's what's so impressive about it.
Kevin, do you have like headphones that you could put on or something? Because we're getting feedback. Like what we're saying, we're hearing it, and I believe it's your device that we're hearing. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
it's kind of squawky.
Yeah, you gonna make it chippity choppy. Mike will get on you when you choppy. Mike, I don't even give his name back to Mike. Usually his name is Chippity Choppy down there. But anyway,
all right. Hey, is that better?
Much better.
Is that better?
Yeah, because we're talking and we're not hearing it anymore. Thank you. I said that was the reason why I muted your mic just now. I said, let me see if it's him, and I was like, yeah, it's him. He's guilty.
Yep.
Okay, back to the conversation. Now that we got that fixed, we can get back to it. It was getting on my nerves.
Now,
I'm sick of hearing this.
Wasn't there a movie about Little Richard?
Leon, of course, man.
Leon.
You don't remember Leon?
Played the lead role.
Leon
plays all those roles, right? He plays all those classics.
Yeah, it's on everything.
That's his name,
Five
man.
Heartbeats, David Ruffin.
You know what I'm saying? Little Richard, JT Matthews. Yeah, well, we said that already. Five Heartbeats.
JT Matthews.
Actually, Little Richard.
We did that
himself,
last week, right?
Actually, Little Richard himself was in that Frankie Lyman movie.
Yes, at the court scene on the court thing. Yeah, it's like the dude. I forget that dude's name that played them in the movie. But when they got to the court scene,
that was him.
Yeah, it was really Richard. It was really Little Richard, but I mean, he was portrayed by somebody else.
The guy
when it was, that dude named Joanna Man, the guy that starred in Joanna Man.
Miguel
He portrayed
Nunez
him
Jr.
in that Frankie Lyman movie.
Yeah, he
But
played Biscuit in Life.
right. Yeah, exactly. You're right. But then when it was the court scene, it was the real.
Yeah,
And he was hilarious still. His scene in that movie was. Woo!
Even the judge
Man,
liked him.
I know, right? Wasn't it the divorce court? Was that no? I forget who the judge was. I can't remember, but I have to look at it again. But yeah, he
What
was
is her
hilarious.
name? She was in Kindergarten Cop with Schwarzenegger.
Okay.
That was the lady who played the judge in that movie.
I have to look at that again. But yeah, I love how he would tell you the truth, but he still kept it light. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, he just wanted y'all to know that I am the innovator, the originator.
Well, I tell you what,
I put the woo in the. I put the whop bamboo man. I did this.
everybody knows it though.
Yeah.
So he definitely made his statement, man. Look, man, he's got a deserved place up there with the rest of the greats, man. So may he rest in peace. May he rest well, man.
Yeah.
I mean, what else can you do?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So that's he lived a pretty good life, man. I mean, he was 89 years old, man.
Yeah, I know he couldn't walk anymore. I know that. Like the last couple of years, he wasn't able to walk anymore.
It's bone cancer, man.
Right. Because like when he was giving his sermons and everything on you, like the videos I saw on YouTube, he was like in a wheelchair basically.
Wow.
Or whatever. And
Wow.
but I mean, he was in his right mind because he was doing a lot of he was telling a lot about the stuff that happened to him and how he was beaten. I mean, it was horrible.
Yeah,
horrible.
Man.
He was a lot of
Sexually
stuff
abused, everything, man.
Right.
Man, went through a lot of stuff, man.
I think he admitted that he was homosexual too,
at one point,
or bisexual.
At
I think he admitted all that stuff. Yeah, he admitted all that stuff. And then I did not realize how dark skinned he was because he used makeup.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like the reason why he looked so light all the time was because he had makeup on. He always had makeup on. It was a lot of makeup to make him look light. But if you see him when he's preaching, at the church and stuff on YouTube, you see he actually was dark.
Well,
so
but then when you have bone cancer, it does that to you. Also.
But he admitted that it was the makeup though.
Well, yeah.
He's saying that. I always wondered, was he sick? Was it kidney disease that was making him darker? Or I didn't know that he lightened his skin.
I mean, he had lost all his hair.
Yeah, he couldn't walk. Yeah, he couldn't walk
like somebody else we know.
Who?
That ain't with us anymore. Lost his hair. Skin was all messed up.
You talking about Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
Mike.
Right. Yeah. I forgot because his hair was sewn in, right? After it was burnt.
Yeah.
It was sewn in. That's right.
Yeah. He didn't really let it be fully known of how badly that accident was.
Oh, it's the reason why he was addicted to drugs.
Yeah.
Painkillers.
Yeah.
It started. He wasn't addicted until that fire accident. Yeah.
Honestly, he was never the same after that.
Right.
He was never the same. I mean, he was still a dynamic performer. Yeah, he was still a dynamic performer, man, and he did that commercial for the family.
Right, because they even talked about that in the movie, the Jackson's movie, where it was just like, we're doing this for the family or whatever, and then boom, that happened. Like, really?
Yeah.
This is smart. It's like we crack jokes about the Jerry Curl stuff and everything, but that wasn't funny. It's like,
well, the reason for the nose.
Sure wasn't funny that day.
Well, you do know the reason for the nose jobs, right?
Because his father used to call him ugly, right? I thought it was because of that.
Well, that was one of the reasons, but the main reason that he started getting his nose done is because he fell on stage one time and he broke his nose.
Okay.
And his nose got even bigger. And when it wasn't set right, that's why he started getting the nose jobs.
Interesting.
I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah. Remember when he was interviewing with Oprah and she asked him about his nose and he was like, "Get my book. It's in my book, Moonwalker. It's in my book."
I thought he kept just denying that. I thought he was denying any
He
things.
said that
No,
he
he
had
said
very,
one.
he said he had very, very little plastic
Right. That's
surgery
what he
done.
said. That's what he
But
said. Yeah, he didn't deny. He just said it was very little. You're right.
but he had said to her, "It's only two things that made me get my nose done." He said, and it's in my book, Moonwalker. Get my book. It's in my book. And he
Okay.
kept saying, well, he said it a few times because Oprah got upset with him because he, of course, I mean, well, why not? I mean, you had all these people in the world looking at this interview, and you can't give a plug for your book? Why not? Look, you came to my house.
Right. Exactly.
but that was the one reason was because he had broken his nose and it wouldn't set right, and the second reason was so that he could sing higher notes.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I always remember I didn't know that he went through a point where he couldn't sing higher notes. I mean, obviously he couldn't sing like he did when he was, 1969. I get that, but
Did you ever see the 30th anniversary thing that they did at Madison Square Garden just
yeah,
before
that was
9/11?
I was gonna say, yeah, that was just before 9/11. Yeah, I saw
Do
that.
you remember that one part in the thing where he sang, and I mean, he like put the mic up here and was like, "Ha!" I mean, like he went up into the Minnie Riperton register. I ain't never heard Michael Jackson do that. Yeah, you have to go back. I forget what song it was, but yes, he did.
Oh, they were
Yes,
singing
he did.
I'll Be There.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And yes, he did. And I ain't never heard Michael Jackson go that high.
Whoa, there you go. Come on now. Come on now. We can go there.
Just thought I'd give y'all a little snippet. You know what I'm saying?
That was nice right there, though. Come on.
I think I have a tutorial for that song. I might not. I think I do if you want to learn it. But anyway.
Yeah, but those were the two things that he was talking about.
You and I must make a pact.
Yeah.
I always thought that with they try to keep, and I'm not trying to get too graphic or anything, but I always thought with gentlemen who wanted to have high notes, they had something done
Downstairs.
right downstairs. I thought that was what was done for high notes. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I'm not even sure exactly what was done, but I know. But I know it has. What you say? I'm
It's called castration.
Right. Yeah. There you go.
Can we say testicle?
Yeah. It's a
range
proper
ain't
term.
that important.
But
I'm not a singer. I mean,
range
like,
ain't that important now. Come on.
Well, this is what he said. I mean, like, look, very few people can hit that register. I only know 2 women who can, well, 3 women who can do it, and I'm sure that there's more. But you have many.
There is a. It's funny that you're talking about the whistle register because I literally maybe 2 weeks ago there's a YouTube video of somebody that went all the way back to opera singers in the 20s and 30s. Had some clips. They had some clips of them hitting the register. It's a lot of people we forgot about. We forgot about Shawnice Wilson. She gets up in the whistle joint too. Shantae Moore.
Mariah.
I was going to say Mariah Carey, Denise Williams, and Minnie Riperton.
Minnie Riperton.
But
Minnie Riperton was the best of them all, man.
Possibly.
Man. I mean, she could hold it too.
I argue with that, but I mean,
hold it too, man.
They all pretty much had excellent whistle registers.
Right.
Yeah.
They really had good control. Now Mariah, not so much anymore, but the rest of them, Shawnice can still do it.
I believe Shawnice can still do it.
Shantae can still do it. And who was the other one?
Minnie Riperton. Well, she's no longer with us.
The other one cannot. I don't think Denise can do it anymore.
Oh, Denise Williams.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I think the register has changed.
Really,
man.
For older age, but
she was off the chain though.
She was
bad. Hey man, let me tell you, and I'm gonna say it again. I got to go back.
I just want to be free.
Stevie Wonder, man, he's got a song on the Fulfilling this first finale album. It's called Bird of Beauty. Denise Williams, Lonnie Groves, and Minnie Riperton are singing background, man, and they sound so beautiful, man. Oh my goodness. If you guys got to hear that song, man, it's called Bird of Beauty. Beautiful song, man. You will hear them girls, they be getting it, man. Whew. I mean, man, putting those 2 women together.
Yeah.
Sing on the song, man. It's just that in itself. That ain't no joke right there.
It's not a game.
That ain't no joke, man.
I'm trying to see if I can find this video. I'm just
phenomenal singers.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can find this video. I saw the particular one that went into like classical artists, like opera singers too, but it's not popping up. It's videos, but it's not the one that I saw.
Yeah. Well,
Anyway.
the other passing away that got me was Andre Harrell.
That's something else, though.
That one, yeah, the Andre, and it's funny because he was younger. Yeah, I guess that's the reason why it hit different because he was
only
younger.
59, man. I met him twice. I actually opened up for him when I was a kid, man. When I was 15, when he was with Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, I actually opened up for him at this place over here called Ziegler's, man.
Were you DJing?
Actually, at that time, I was an MC. We had a group called the Rocksteady MCs, and we actually opened up for him.
Hey, yo, kick us a line, man.
All you got to do.
Let's hear your best bar, man.
Spit something. Spit a hot 16.
Because he's a miggly Mac daddy.
Spit a hot 16.
You know, that was before they even came out, but still, you know.
And then I was at the BET Awards. This was in 2012, out in Los Angeles at the Shrine. And I was working the door. I was in the military, and they needed some extras for security and whatnot. And I actually was lucky enough to work the red carpet there. And Andre Harrell walked right up to me, and I told him about the time that I opened up for him. And I took him back, and it took him a second or two, but he actually remembered that, and I escorted him in. I escorted him into the building, and I also escorted Beverly Johnson in there.
Wow.
And among other people, but yeah, those two. Yeah, man. Andre Harrell was a cool dude. He's a cool dude, man.
I had
when you think about his contribution and just the contribution of Uptown Records, I mean, you know, two of my favorite music makers are both Teddy Riley and Devontae Swing. And you know, both of them came up through that lineage, and then you know, you look at those guys, and then you know, you look at a guy like Timberland that came behind Devontae. You know, it's just crazy. You know,
Timberland was actually
was
a part
there,
of Devontae's crew.
You know, with Heavy D, it's just crazy. You know.
Yeah,
it's amazing what they were able to accomplish in that time. Yeah. Oh, there's the list right there. There's the list.
I've been trying to tell you, but you just acting like he's like, hey, have y'all heard me try to say it like 3 times? And he just acting like I don't hear him.
Look at that.
I don't hear him.
I mean, it's just crazy.
But this is I got this. This is probably a Wikipedia page or something. But Heavy.
I mean, if you think about, if you take Motown out of it, which is obviously another.
Can't hear me. I don't think you can hear me.
I don't think that there are any of these labels out here
that
Kevin, could compete with that. I mean, So Def, Bad Boy, which is obviously an offshoot of that. Def Jam, Death Row.
I'm sorry. Hey, what's up, Kevin? Hey, Kev, can you hear me?
I don't think he hear you, man.
I don't think he hear me. Hey, Kev, what's up, man?
Just crazy.
No, you can't hear. You know he's been going in and out, so I think he probably just can't hear or something. Yo, hey, Kev, you all right, Kev? And D already then dropped out too. But anyway.
Wow.
I don't know. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
You see what's up? Hold on.
Can you understand? Okay.
Oh, you couldn't hear.
I'm sitting here like, can you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Oh man, I always wanted to use that in real life. That was like a real life scenario where I got to use the line like legitimately. But yeah, these are some of the I think this was a Wikipedia page or something. But Guy, Heavy D and the Boys, Father MC, Notorious B.I.G., Jodeci, Mary J. Hold up, let me see. He's trying to come back on. Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
That's why you was talking all over me, man. I'm trying to talk and you just act like you don't know who I am, man. I'm like, this dude don't know who I am. You don't be talking all over me like that, bro.
I don't know what keeps happening. I keep losing my audio.
Well, let me ask you this: are you using a pad? Was it iPad?
I can. Right now I'm using a iPhone.
Okay, yeah. So you okay? I
Well, he's
always
doing the
I
chip in
always
the
crack
shop.
jokes. I always crack jokes about Apple products, but this is legit because Mike can back me up. When you're using those devices, you usually get issues with this software that we're using. Is there any way that
Okay.
you can, is there any way you can use a laptop or a computer?
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm
If
gonna come
you
back
do
on.
that, yeah,
I'm
if
gonna
you
come
do
back
Better
on.
with
that,
that.
yeah, if you do that, you probably won't have any more issues. I don't even care if it's a Mac computer, even if it's a Macintosh
Nah,
computer.
No,
I'm gonna come back on.
when you have a Mac computer, that's the best thing, brother.
Right.
I'm gonna come back on the laptop.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, well, okay, I was going through the list. So we had Guy, Heavy D, Father MC, Notorious B.I.G., Jodeci, Mary J. Blige, Albie Shore, Soul For Real, Christopher Williams, of course, Puffy. I mean, Monifa. I mean, and that's just that's just a short list right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Of that he's responsible for all this.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Dude is going to be truly missed, man. He was a young guy, and Andre Harrell, man. He's a trailblazer, man.
Yeah.
I saw it this morning. I woke up, it's probably about like maybe 5, something like that, man. And Grandmaster D from Houdini had put it up, and
he was the first one to announce it. I think it was the DJ. The DJ you talking about?
Yeah, Grandmaster D put it up on his Instagram page.
I think that was the first time the world even heard about it. It was through his post.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh no, you're talking about D Nice. You're talking about
it was D Nice that did that. Okay.
Yeah, well, D Nice did it, but the first that I heard about it was from Grandmaster D from Houdini, man. And that's just it's messed up, man. These good people are leaving us like this, man. It's just it's unbelievable. It's really unbelievable. Vaughn Mason, man. Vaughn Mason was a good dude. I mean, not many people. Not many people like that, man. The dude gave me his home phone number, and I just met the guy.
Wow.
You know what I mean? I just met him, and and it was on a whim when I met the guy because I was across the street at the record shop.
Oh wow!
And I went over there, and he was doing his thing, man. The guy gave me his home phone number. He lived right there in Baltimore.
And what's his name again?
Vaughn Mason. You know that song, Bounce Up, Bounce, Boom, Boom. Rock, skate, boom, boom, roll.
Oh, yeah.
That was Vaughn Mason.
Okay.
That was Vaughn Mason.
Was he originally from Baltimore?
No, I don't think so. But he was living in Baltimore. He gave me a 410 number.
Yeah, that's Baltimore. Yeah.
And what's the name before he died? He lived in Baltimore. Tommy DeBarge.
Tommy lived here in Baltimore?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was down on his luck. You might have seen him around the corner from your house. But yeah.
He was outside my house.
Might have been. He might have been, man.
Oh, wow. I didn't know he came down to Baltimore. Wow. They didn't mention it in his movie, but that movie was horribly done anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't see it.
I'm so glad I didn't see it either. But how in the hell do you make a movie about that family and not put some of the family members in it who are actors,
right,
and actresses? I'm telling, and I've said this before on this broadcast. They have a nephew. His name is Andrew. Andrew sings in a better register than Elle does. Okay, Andrew sings up there in the same register with Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby was like the king of it. When he was good, before he got sick. Yeah,
he could have easily played Bobby DeBarge, and Bobby never wanted to sing in that high of a register.
Right.
But Andrew is Tommy's. I think Andrew DeBarge is Tommy's son.
Okay.
And I mean, the boy is bad, man. The boy is bad. If you look up some of his stuff on YouTube, man, the boy is bad. He is bad. And they could have put, I'm so glad that I didn't watch that movie because it had done nothing but just piss me off.
It's my understanding that the family didn't approve of it. I don't think they had anything to do with it. This was TV One.
Yeah.
If I'm mistaken. And I did see it. And even though I did, it's like I probably knew the story of DeBarge. I didn't really know the story of Bobby per se.
Yeah.
But even though I wasn't that familiar with just his story, I could still just tell by looking at the movie. I'm like, this.
Well, long story short, man, they came up the hard
way. I'm like, this is just not good.
Yeah, you know, they came up the hard way. That Aaliyah movie that they made, that sucked.
That was Lifetime. That one was Lifetime.
That sucked. The Whitney Houston one pretty much sucked. Or no, that was the Bobby Brown one. Which one was it? Was it the Bobby or the
Bobby Brown was okay because Bobby Brown that came out after the No Edition one. Remember that was with Bobby being a part. But I think what it is that the Bobby Brown did not appreciate the way he was portrayed in the Whitney movie.
Well, he should have been doing all them drugs.
Yeah, Bobby Brown had his own movie with BET right after New Edition, the same producers and everything. But I think that wasn't an issue for Bobby because Bobby was a part of that.
Part of it, yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't like the way he was portrayed in that awful Whitney the movie that's horrible about Whitney. And that's what he was talking about how he was portrayed in that. But most people agree that movie was horrible.
Well, they did one about Aaliyah too that sucked.
Yeah, that was they couldn't even use her music. That was like so stupid.
That was terrible.
Music. Like, how you gonna make a bite? And Wendy Williams had something to do with that one. That's a crazy thing. Wendy Williams had something to do with that.
Well, there you go. There's your reason right there.
But she was, I remember her bragging on her show talking about, well, you know, I'm one of the executive producers, so you know it's going to be done right. Blah, all this blah blah this, all the blah blah that, and they not even and they couldn't even get the rights to her music to put it in the movie. I think the only song that was played was "At Your Best" because Aaliyah they don't own the rights to that. That's like an Isley Brothers song. That was like maybe the only song.
Well, a lot of people she couldn't get rights released because a lot of people don't like her.
Yeah,
you know, because of her big mouth. Mm-hmm. You know, look, man, she done really ticked off a lot of people, man.
That's true.
Oh, that's very true.
She done really ticked off a lot of people, so ain't nobody gonna give her no ain't nobody's gonna give her no pass.
I've heard Eric Sermon talk about it.
For a mechanical license in order to use people's music. I didn't know you had to like go up to them and ask them.
Well, I don't have to ask the companies, man. And this is here's the thing, like if you look at like Ray Charles, you remember when Ray Charles went and signed that contract with CBS?
Yeah.
You remember when he went in there? What did he say? If I'm coming over to you, if I'm going to leave Atlantic Records, I'm going to own my masters. I'm going to own everything.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. Yeah. You guys are going to give me all my stuff. If you want me here, this is how it's going to be. And what do you got? Well, we can't have this. Well, I think I'm going to have it that way in order for me to leave.
Mm-hmm.
And then they gave him the deal. And then he went back to Atlantic and said, hey, look.
Y'all match this. Yeah.
Exactly. And he went back to Atlantic and was like, look, this is a heck of a deal.
Right.
he hit the face. Can you imagine?
Right.
Can you imagine? You know what I mean? And he was like, you the guys who taught me to get the best deal possible.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Right. So you can't be mad at me for going and doing what I got. And that's exactly what he did.
Mm-hmm.
That is exactly what he did.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So, you know, I mean, and what did they do? Then they busted him on them drugs and stuff. You see? It's always a catch.
They always get you. They always get you.
There's always some kind of catch, man. Like, you know, look at Michael. Look at Michael Jackson.
Of course. They murdered. Yeah.
Now, if you can say what you want, but the minute that he did that interview with Oprah, he showed him out there. He's got this Ferris wheel. He's got the zoo out there at his house. He's got a 2,700 acres. Dang.
He got a zoo.
27. I didn't say 27 acres. I said 2,700 acres. That's a county.
Right.
All right.
Yep.
That's a county.
Right.
Okay. But the minute he did that interview, right after that, what happened? He goes on the Grammys. Janet gives him that Lifetime Achievement. Remember that? You're talking about all these rumors and all that stuff, and he was squelching them, and everything was cool until right after that interview. That's when that first charge of this molestation stuff came up.
Right.
Am I lying?
No,
Right.
And that first one, even the family admit, or the boy admit that that was a lie.
Mm-hmm.
They was just trying to get money from him. Yeah.
Now, in 2003, he does another interview, a 2-hour interview with a man named Martin Bashir.
Oh yeah, Bashir. Yeah, I don't like.
Well, he took him all over the world with him.
Mm-hmm. I remember that.
Everywhere had his kids. He was in the limousine. They was going to Vegas.
The one I remember was when he was in the store. Like, I'll take. How much is that? 50,000. I'll take 2 of those. How much? That's okay. I want 3 of those. That's what's that? That's 5,000. I'll take 10 of those.
The man went in the store and bought up $7 million worth of art.
I will never forget that thing.
That's gangster. That is gangster.
I will never forget that. It's like I will never forget. He was just like, I'll just take 5 of those.
But right after that interview, what happened?
Yeah,
tried to get him again. Why? Because in one part of the interview, he had that boy over at his house. They were sitting in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And he made the mistake of talking about they was in his bedroom.
Right. Yep.
You know? And what happened right then and there? And they tried to get him twice as hard. You know? Right. And again, after he died, the second guy came out and said, man, none of that stuff ever happened.
Right.
Okay. I mean, well, Michael put his foot in his own mouth talking about he likes to put him in the bed. What this dude?
Shut up, man. especially since you weren't doing anything sexually to him. You know what I'm saying? It'd be one thing if he really was doing something to him, but
the only thing that I say that he ever did that was really dumb that I didn't agree with was when he hung that baby over there. That was stupid.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it was stupid for him to have those boys in his bedroom too. Even though I still don't think he did anything with them, I still think it was stupid to do it.
It's one thing to have him at the crib. It's one thing to have him at the house, man. But you have supervision and all that. Okay, well, yeah, of course. I mean, you know, they're little kids, and of course, look, my grandkids, they always want to hang around me. My granddaughter is 12 years old, but see, since Pop is so cool,
and his name is Michael, just like Michael Jackson, right?
Grandpa wants to be up under Pop, and she's always hugging up on dude. She just had a birthday last month, and she took a picture, and you can see it's on my Instagram page. She's laying all over me.
Mm-hmm.
They loved it, and I get it. They're kids, man. But you do.
You're cool. We got it. We
you're Michael, but you're Michael Joseph Jackson. For crying out loud, you're the moonwalker dude.
Yeah, Michael.
You're the Michael tree hanging up in the tree, Jackson. That's you.
Right.
You should know better, especially when they tried to get you once.
That's what really was. I'll never understand that. It's like, yo, they try to get you once, that you're gonna go ahead on and still think that you can say stuff like, "Oh yeah, what's wrong with sharing your bed?" It's such as
bro, everything is wrong with sharing your bed. Okay, especially when you own Beatles publishing, especially when you own Elvis's music, especially when like
Beatles music, right? On the Beatles music, you and Paul McCartney not even friends anymore because you stole it. Y'all heard that story, right? Like Paul was trying to get by the Masters or whatever, and told Mike about it, and before Paul could do it, Michael Jackson went and bought it. I said, see, Michael was ruthless too, man.
Hey, business is business.
Yeah, business. Paul had told him about, he's like, yeah, I'm getting ready to try to buy that.
Well, he asked him how much did he think it was worth.
Right.
And Paul McCartney told him $60 million.
Mm-hmm.
He made a deal with his people and gave him $64 million.
Right.
He was like, well, look, you wouldn't have been able to afford it.
Right. Yeah, Paul didn't have the money for whatever reason, which is strange because he was a Beatle, but hey, I don't know what they did with it, with the
I really truly believe that he married Elvis's daughter. I really believe he did that one on purpose.
I mean, to think about that, it's like the king of pop is marrying Elvis Presley. Like,
And now, because come on, man, those two ain't never have nothing in common. Come on, man. What?
I wasn't in their bedroom, so I don't know.
Now Elvis had a mansion and all that, and it was called Graceland. He goes out and buys a 2,700 acre ranch.
Neverland.
What? Neverland.
Never be the same again. Oh, I'm sorry.
Now, come on, man.
You got that one 112?
Yeah.
Did you catch that?
You stupid.
I know.
Yeah. Now, who do you think that? Of course, we don't know who the mother of this child Blanket is.
We don't know who the mother of any of Michael's kids
Well, no,
are.
Debbie Rose is the mother of the girl and the oldest boy.
Okay.
But
I think she was just artificially assimilated, right? Well, wasn't it like an artificial?
Come on, man. He hit that. Come on, man. Like, come on. Come on, man. He hit that fat tub. Come on.
Okay.
Come on. I tell you who I believe the mother is.
I'm sorry.
I really believe that Brooke Shields is the mother of that last child.
I mean, didn't they used to kind of like each other back in the day? Like
They like each other. I know they've been dating for a long time, man. Come on. Fresh Sounds Florida sounds like Michael was trying to outdo Elvis. Michael did not have to outdo Elvis.
I mean, he technically did outdo him. I mean, in the music world,
years before that.
Mm.
None of them damn kids. No. Michael actually had another child before all of this that a lot of people don't know about. And his name is Omar Bhatti, Bhatti. And if you look up a picture of Omar Bhatti, you remember that song to Billie Jean? He showed the picture of the baby and his eyes were like mine.
Right. Yeah, I know those words. Yeah, but okay. I mean, but they
this kid. If you ever look up this kid, you look at his eyes.
Didn't they try to say, what is that singer's name that used to date Gerald Levert too? Didn't they? Starts with an M.
Oh, Mickey Howard.
Yeah, Mickey Howard. Didn't they try to say that those two did something too? Like one of her children. Somebody was trying to say one of her children was Michael's kids. Well, I could have sworn I heard so. I mean, but that's my point. My point is that there's just a lot of stories and rumors out there. I just don't know what to believe. I don't know if the person you're talking about is his son or not. It's just I don't know.
Mickey Howard would have broke Michael Jackson's back.
Who would have?
Mickey Howard. She'd have broke his back.
I mean, maybe, but don't take that much to create a baby. I mean, just.
Oh no, it doesn't. Mickey Howard. Come on, man.
But anyway, I don't know how we got off of Andre Harrell.
I know, right?
I was just waiting for y'all to come back, but
I know. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. Let's get back. We're supposed to be going back to our guy over here. Let me bring up again some of the artists that he is responsible for. Bring it back. Andre Harrell. I mean, I haven't read whether or not, I'm sure Puffy, Sean Combs have posted something. Have y'all read anything?
Let me put his what's the name? I don't think he said anything. I mean, I follow him on Instagram, but
I mean, if he didn't fire him, he would have never had Bad Boy Records. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on now. And I know when Puffy was doing the making the band thing, he even brought Andre Harrell back in or something like that.
No, he hasn't said anything. Well, not on Instagram anyway. He hasn't said anything about Andre Harrell. He's probably
he might be legitimately
grieving, man.
Probably, he might be grieving. I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will eventually.
He's going to say something, grieving or not. He's going to say something. He's Puffy. He's going to say something. He's going to draw attention to himself.
It's going to be like a 50-minute speech too, probably.
He's going to make it about him.
Well, yeah, he is. And it's going to be 50 minutes to an hour.
And they had this thing on Jill Scott versus Erykah Badu was going on.
Yeah, I'm kind of peeking on that while I'm on here with y'all.
Oh, so they're going. I did hear something about this. So is them doing it, or is it somebody else putting them against each other?
No, it's them two.
It's them two doing it. Okay, got it.
I mean, like, dude, they're trying to do something to. They're trying to do something to entertain everybody, man. And there's nothing wrong with that. I just hope that when this mess is over with, that they'll continue to do that, because if nothing else, we're getting some good music out of this. You notice they're not playing none of that crap that they have.
Exactly.
They're not playing none of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm not mad about it.
You ain't lying.
I'm not complaining.
You ain't lying. I mean, I have to do all I hear is that blippity blip stuff in somebody's car. Well, I mean,
mother effing this. And
look, let me tell you, I got this one dude that lives a couple doors up from me, and he's got the boom system and all of that, and he plays that crap. And he was parking his car the other day, and I'm like, okay, me and my mother and I were sitting downstairs, and I'm like, Mom, I'm trying to understand what it is that these people are talking about. I mean, and our parents used to say that to us about our music when we were younger.
Yeah.
Oh, well, y'all ain't saying nothing. That ain't music. Blah, 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 blah.
I feel that way about me, but I still think it's different from what our parents was doing with us. Like when we say the stuff that's out now, it's not music.
It's not.
It's I mean, you know what I'm saying?
It's really not.
I get it. Every generation always, you know what I'm saying, when the next generation comes, you know, we always say that's garbage.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But nah, this really is. There really is a lot of garbage out there. Well, yes, there's some people doing some music out there, but it's like this many.
The thing for us is that we were able to explain to our parents what we were listening to, even if it had cussing in it. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Even if it had cussing in it, we were able to explain, hey, and look, Mom, Pop, this is what they're talking about. Okay? Oh, well, that's crazy, and this and that. And why would he go around and do this or do that? Talking about like somebody like Biz Markie. Because somebody's got to play the fool. I mean, like, look, when you guys were coming up, who was the idiot that was in your bunch? You know what I mean? Who was
I'm sorry.
Who was the wild guy that was in y'all bunch? You always had somebody who was comic relief. That's what Biz Markie is. That's why he made the song called Picking Boogers. Don't tell me you never picked no boogers before. You know what I mean?
Hands down, my favorite Biz Markie song. Y'all already know what it is. You got what I need.
But check this out. But check this out. But that was a remake from a song from our parents' era, though.
I heard it. I did hear it.
So,
it's on Spotify. I remember listening to it. I probably listened to it maybe a year ago for the first time ever, and my mouth just dropped and said,
"Yeah,
whoa!" Straight up, like he straight up took it.
Yeah,
that's crazy. Yeah.
So I mean, like, you know, I mean, we could explain our music off to our parents who said that our music was trash. Oh, it all sounds the same. It's all this. It's all that. Yeah. But I mean, this stuff that you're listening to now, it's like, what the F are you talking about? You're not saying anything. There's no content in this. There's nothing there. You guys are just cussing and fussing, and you're talking a bunch of gibberish. What the hell are you talking about?
I
don't think I can hear you guys.
On that.
You guys hear me?
So I'm still part of the I'm not a fan of mumble rap, but I feel like just because I don't like something or don't understand something, and my particular children haven't explained it to me, I don't think that it's necessarily trash. I don't think good music ended with our generation. Music evolves. So it might be going through a little rough patch right now, but there's plenty. I know a lot of great young musicians who are making music. They're not famous, but they're good musicians out there.
Well, we need to get them out instead of what we got going on. But it's happening by design, though. It's happening by design because it keeps our youth. It keeps our youth involved in ignorance because they don't want us to have any social consciousness. When we were coming up, we were making ourselves aware of who we were. You know what I'm saying?
Partially.
And now that you look at it, and
our generation is responsible for gangster rap.
Well, no. I would say this. Really, that was by design because
I agree with that. But
once they started doing that, that's when they started letting the drug dealers in.
Started.
Hold on. We can't hear both of y'all at the same time. Drea, finish your thought first, and then Mike.
I mean, gangster rap started with our generation, and this next generation of BS music is just the children of that music. It's just taking it to another level. It's kind of our fault that they're making trash music. It's not with us.
Well, see, that's what they want to make you believe. You see, like in 1991, when all of that stuff, when we had the Native Tongues movement, when you had Public Enemy, when you had KRS-One, and when you had all of these people who were making us aware and having self-awareness and putting the gold chains down and embracing our heritage, they were in the back like, well, look, we're going to have to put a stop to this. So let's do this. Let's bring these gangsters out. And it started with NWA. Let's let them cuss on the records. Let's let them say F the police. Let's let them do this and let's let them do that. Let's let those drug dealers make all of these songs talking about hustling and selling drugs, because that's going to make these heathens follow them. Okay. And then we can put them in jail. You see, that's why they started investing in jails.
You know, what's beautiful about that, the truth that comes from that. And I put it back on our generation, because there was a crossroads. You had a lot of conscious rap during our generation. Where did they get their consciousness from?
They read books.
They got it from the generation before them. They sampled their music. Well, if you look at it that way, if they got their consciousness from the generation before them, then who needs to be blamed for the generation after us? We dropped the ball.
I see what you're saying.
We were supposed to pass on the culture to our children so they don't make trash music.
Yeah. Well, but at the same time, it was by design. Like, look, let's look at Diana Ross. Now, the Black Entertainment Network. Notice I said the Black Entertainment Network.
BET for those who are slow.
It's not. That's where they put all that trash at, and they started putting that trash up there on that particular network after they bought BET out.
But who sold it?
A black man named Bob Johnson.
He
sold it to Warner.
Yeah. Well, see, that's it. Well, yeah.
I know. They filmed, all the people in DC used to go on the Teen Summit show. It was BET was a good channel.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. In fact, it started in DC.
I ain't blaming white people for that.
Yeah. Well, but what I'm saying is this. They used to have, it was the Soul Train Awards, and then it was their awards. And I believe it was the BET Awards where they had they honored Diana Ross. They gave her that Lifetime Achievement. It might have been Soul Train, but I'm pretty sure it was BET. Well, anyway, now Diana Ross, of course, we all know Diana Ross got some stuff with her, and she's a diva, but that's still Diana Ross.
That's her. She's Diana.
That's Diana Ross. She's the boss.
Dirty Diana. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They say that was not really supposed to be Diana Ross.
But she gets up there. And what does she say? Look, you guys have got to do a better job. If you're going to record music, that's fine, but you don't have to use the F word every single sentence. You don't have to do that, okay? Because that's not art. Right. Blah, blah, blah. She said this and that. And I mean, if she's accepting a Lifetime Achievement Award, you know you can't really get Diana Ross to come to just any old thing, especially something like that. Okay? Right. What happens? 50 Cent gets up there right after she gets off stage. I don't know what you heard about me, but bleep, bleep can't get $1 out of me because I'm an M&F-E-P-I-M-P. And he's standing right in front of the woman because, of course, you know, she sat down. He's standing right in front of her. Right after what she just said, I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you?
Okay, 50 Cent's brand is being an asshole. That's what he does for a living.
Or a whole ass.
So can you blame
a whole ass. But
and when we say ASS, we're not saying curse words, y'all. We're talking about the animal. I just want y'all to know. We're talking about the animal. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry.
The thing of it is
his whole brand is being shocking, being rebellious, being, you know what I'm saying? It's like that's what he is. He doesn't represent our culture. He is just an artist in his own right. A bad one by some people's estimation, but he's supposed to be that. That's his brand.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, man, we need to get back.
I don't buy his music, but
Mike, you know, it's not always just the artist too, though. It's always the record labels. As long as it's making money, they don't care.
Absolutely. We ain't gonna let them off. We got to get to them.
Because some of these artists, you know, they don't really believe what the rap will sing about.
Yeah, I mean, like let's look at Prince. Let's look at Prince. He went through what he went through because they were trying to they were trying to do him dirty, and Prince ain't never been that kind of businessman. That's why unless you can't get none of his music nowhere unless you buy it. Heck, I bought Diamonds and Pearls back in 1991. I still can't listen to Money Don't Matter Tonight on my own doggone playlist.
Money. I thought a lot of his music became available once he passed away, though.
But the thing of it is number one, they wanted to get into his archive, into his vault, and they did get into it, and they found out that all of that stuff that was in that vault was songs that he had made covers of. We haven't we still don't know where all of his stuff is. He did that on purpose. He did that on purpose. He's a very smart man.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely.
I mean, we're talking about the guy who the record company said, well, you can't record using the name, using your birth name. So he just said, well, I'll change my name to this.
Until after I
and I'm gonna write slave on my face, and my name is now this. Held up a sign and still was able to make music. So yeah, he was very smart.
People don't know that Prince could have been out back when the Isleys and Earth, Wind and Fire and all of them were out, but he wanted a particular deal. That's why he didn't come out until like 1979. But he should have come out in like 76, 77. Well, the disco thing was going on then, but Prince was out way before that.
Yeah,
he was out way before that. But he wouldn't. He wanted his own deal. He wanted to own his own stuff and blah 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 this and blah blah. He's a very smart man. Very smart man.
And yet look, as smart as he was, he still got screwed. I'll just say, you know what I'm saying? He still got screwed, and that's somebody that knew what he was doing.
All of a sudden, he got sick. He got sick after he started talking about those chemtrails.
That's ridiculous. It's like, so someone had a meme. This is right when he passed away, and it was like a meme with him looking like this, saying, now y'all know daggone well I didn't die from no drug overdose. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's exactly how I feel, because that man was all about health. You know, they say he used to ride his bicycle around the neighborhood all the time and will walk places and stuff like that. And now all of a sudden he's a drug. I'm like, come on, man.
I thought it was suspicious that he was found in the elevator.
Right.
You know, and I think it was either Jimmy Jam or Terry Lewis that pointed it out in one of their interviews that, you know, that's in his song "Let's Go Crazy."
Right, that's what it was. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, it was like it was something about an elevator. Yeah,
you're gonna let the elevator bring us down. Oh no, let's go.
And he was purple vanity and put it in it's almost like it was a hit. But I mean, that's my conspiracy theory side of mine. I don't know, but it was suspicious that he was found dead in the elevator. And he's like, fine. Like, all of a sudden he's this drug addict. I don't know.
Right. I'm like, for real? Really?
I've never known him doing no drugs. The guy was a health nut.
And then we talked that he was Mason. So
he was what?
Witness.
You said
talked that he was a Mason. So
Mason, okay.
He was a Jehovah's Witness.
Right? You can be a Jehovah's Witness and be a Mason. You can be any religion and be a Mason.
I don't mess with that masonry stuff. I'm cool.
But if you look at the decor of his house, he had the checkerboard floor, the black and the white, as above, so below. I mean, he had like you never know, but you know, if he was part of some secret society and he took them off, you don't know what happened to him.
Yeah, I don't mess with that stuff.
I really think that, you know, just like with Michael, I think Prince was murdered too. Exactly why, I don't know, but you know, I
wouldn't be surprised, man. I mean, like, you know, I think we know for a fact. Michael, did I ever show y'all a picture of that my ex-wife took? Michael Jackson. Now I kid you not. Look, I kid you not. Now you guys can believe me, or you don't have to. I'll tell you anyway. 2 days after Michael Jackson passed away, my ex-wife went to that house.
She knows him?
Everybody and their mother was outside of that house.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. You're just talking about.
She went to that house, her and her girlfriend. Okay. And the house, it was on, I think it was 100 North Beverly Drive. This is Beverly Hills. I mean, you could just walk right up to it.
Right. Okay.
And I mean, everybody was out there, the media and everybody was out there. So my ex-wife started taking pictures. Okay. And it's now known that she took a picture of this certain part of the house, and it was this window that caught her attention. That window was the actual bedroom that he died in.
Okay.
She went to go and take some pictures of that. And I'm going to show you what came up. She emailed it to me. I'm going to show you what came up in her viewfinder.
Is this the one where it's like almost, it looks like it was him? Oh, your wife took that picture? Because that was a popular. Yeah, I'm just right. Yeah. Now, that was a popular picture online back in the day. I didn't know that was your ex-wife that took that picture.
Well, I put it to you this way. I kid you not, man. I kid you not. When she sent it to me, I couldn't believe it. And wait a minute. These are some pictures outside the house. I don't know if y'all can see that. Can y'all see that?
I can see it. Let me zoom in on you, but I go ahead.
Okay. Put it in the camera. That's the outside of the house.
Okay.
Now wait a minute. Let me go to this next email. And I'm gonna show you this. Okay, here's another picture of what the fans put out there. I don't know if y'all can see that.
It's not. I mean, we can see that
there's clear, but yeah,
it's not clear, but yeah.
I can't believe y'all got me talking about my ex-wife. But anyway, I swear, man, she put these pictures up, and I want to see if y'all can see this, man. I couldn't believe this when I saw it. Can y'all see that? This is when she took the pictures outside that window.
It's not focusing.
What is
right?
it?
Let me see something. No, because now you really can't see it.
Right.
But right,
if you want to send it to my email, I can bring it up on the screen over here.
Okay. All right.
If you want to send it, I'll put it on the screen. Let me zoom back out.
What I don't want is her. Look, I don't want to ever hear from that woman again. So anyway, hold up. I'm sending it to you now.
Okay, yeah, just send the picture. Yeah, you don't have to send me her information. You see how Dre turned her camera.
What she do?
It was like when you said I don't want to ever hear from her again, and Dre just turned on her camera like, okay, and turned it back up.
Bro, you want to talk about a Sith Lord, boy? That was my ex-wife, boy. She was.
I'm all ears.
Bro, she was Darth Vader, man. I'm telling you, boy. She was about as evil as they come, boy. I'm telling you. Mean as a snake.
She don't know about my channel, right? I don't want her trying to get me shut down.
She's always doing stuff, sitting up there hacking into people's stuff and everything, man. She's about as crazy as a crap house array. You almost had me cut, dude, man. I'm telling you, man, she's off the chain.
A womp bam boom bam boom to the fruit.
Like, seriously, I know, right? Yeah. Okay, I just said it to you, man.
You did? Oh, you said that? Okay.
I'm telling you, boy, she crazy to. Oh man, dude, she would. Oh man,
was she just a little tutti frutti? No,
bro, she was about as sharp as a sack of wet mice. She was crazy. Right. Oh man, she was off the. She was a lunatic, man.
A tutti frutti.
Anyway,
let me see. Save image. Okay, let me save it. Let me see. I'll just call it NJ sighting, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, like, dude, and it really like threw me for a loop because you could actually see his ghost in those pictures.
I remember seeing something like that posted online. I didn't realize that was her that posted it. Like, you know,
I don't know. I don't think she ever posted online, but she sent them to me, and I'm telling you,
this is blurry though. Hold on,
exactly. But look at the blur.
All right, hold on. Let me
put it up on the screen.
Yeah, I am. But you sent that. You sent 2 pictures to me. Are they the same picture?
No, one is a different one.
Okay. Well, let me put this one up first. Hold on. I think I still got the share screen up. Let me see.
Now, let me set this up. She took the picture of the window of that bedroom. You see that right there over on the left side? That looks like he's sitting down. That looks like he is sitting down with his arms around his knees. Can you see that? On the left-hand side of it.
Let me make it even larger for everyone to see. Hold on. On the left-hand side,
yep, right where the arrow is. You see that? There you go.
Right here?
Yep. Look at that. Now go up right here. You could, well, that looks like his face right where your arrow is, right there. And it looks like he's sitting down on a wall there because you can see the wall down here.
This wall?
No, go down. Yep. Now go to your right. Right over here. Show the other picture.
Okay, hold on.
Go to other picture.
I don't think I downloaded it yet. Let me hold on. What I gotta do? I gotta. How you exit off this daggone screen? Hold on.
Dude, she flipped me out when she showed me this.
What in the world? Okay. Okay, so you sent. Where are you? Okay, so here's this email. Then I guess. Hold on. And I'm waiting for the picture to.
All imagination is welcome.
Okay, and we're gonna save image, and I'll just say MJ.
Oh God, hey man, don't be putting this stuff out now.
All right, and okay, is this the same picture?
That's the same picture.
Oh, I must have
that I sent you. Yeah.
All right, hold on. So maybe it must be this email then. Okay, hold on. Okay, save image.
I mean, you're not going to see like the full picture of the guy like dancing or something, man. I mean, like,
oh, you mean like not like that? All right, hold on.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to see that, but this was in her viewfinder.
Is this the other picture?
Yeah. See, this was in her viewfinder.
All right.
If you back up some now, I see people that's in the chat room talking about it's too blurry to see. If you back up some off of your screen, make it a little bit smaller, Richard.
This is the smallest I can make it.
Okay.
Because I can do this, and then this is all.
Is there any way you can darken the tint?
I don't know this software that well. Let me see. Hold up. Edit. We can click edit and see what I can do. Adjustments.
Yeah, adjust like the hue, the darkness.
I don't see light like this.
Okay, there you go. Now look on the left hand side. Can you see it now?
You know what? When I did this thing that said clarity, I see something. I see his face right here.
Exactly.
I do see it.
Exactly.
Let me see what this is. It's
Can
like
you
I
see
do.
it now?
Oh, I see it.
I kind of do see it. It was like I had to
see
do
it.
this thing called clarity. When I did this, yeah, it's like I could see it.
Oh, Lord.
She said that she took a picture right outside of that window.
Wow.
That blew me away. I mean, like right there, it looks like he's got the moonwalker thing. When Michael Jackson died, his hair was in a ponytail. I've seen his autopsy picture when he was laying dead on the table, and his hair was in a ponytail when he died.
Uh-huh.
And right there, there's his head. Well, I mean,
you talking about this right here, right? That's his head right here.
That's his head, and those are his shoulders. It looks like he's got the smooth criminal uniform on, doesn't it?
Possibly, sure. Without the hat, I don't see the hat, but
well, yeah, he doesn't have the hat on, because he threw the hat. You see that little light blotch over on the right? He threw the hat off.
Oh, okay.
Annie, are you okay? That's the hat right there.
Annie, are you okay?
Is that crazy?
I mean, I will admit that once I did this clarity thing, yeah.
Is that crazy or is that crazy?
That's crazy. I'll give it to you.
Talking about a picture that my ex-wife sent me. I hope she don't see this because I don't need to hear her mouth.
But,
Isn't that something?
So you're one of the people who think that he probably faked his death?
No, I'm not saying that he faked his death at all. But what I'm saying is you can see his ghost in that picture.
Okay.
Okay. Just like if you ever seen the movie Ghost, dude didn't even know that he got killed until after it took him a while. Like, yo, man, I really am dead. I mean, we don't know what's going on the other side. And I'm not saying nothing here, but that's crazy right there. And dude, can you believe that? Now you've seen the picture yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything, but that's crazy. Because we don't know what's going on the other side unless one of us died and came back, which has happened to somebody else. But
right.
Hey, it is what it is. I'm just saying that that's something. That's something.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it's mighty quiet in here now.
Well, he was, everybody was trying to see the picture. That's why. Hey, Dre, your microphone is muted.
I'm still here. I'm giving the boys their dinner and then.
Did you see that picture, Drea?
Oh, okay.
I did see it. It freaked me out, so I stayed quiet.
Well, it freaked her out if Dre didn't say anything now. Oh, what?
I know. That's speechless. That don't happen often.
I know, right? Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was interesting. I admit that was interesting.
Oh yeah, man.
I just didn't want everybody on the panel to think I was off my rocker.
I mean, I'm glad I'm glad I pulled that slider thing because I wasn't seeing anything until I did. And then when I pulled it, I was like, "Whoa!"
Cage at the table.
Is that crazy or is that crazy though?
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
If I ever meet Jermaine, I'm gonna show it to him.
Well, our girl. I don't know if you saw this live stream, but Kim C know the Jacksons now. You know that, right? And they know her. So hey, you know what I'm saying? Like they know her by name. So
let me tell you, if there's anybody in the family I would ever show that to, it would probably be Jermaine, because I don't think any of the rest of them can handle something like that.
Well, why do you think Jermaine can handle it and the rest of them can't?
Because Jermaine is I don't know. No, they weren't.
According to Jermaine.
Well, he the one that wrote Word to the Bad. I mean, maybe Tito can handle it, but I don't think Jackie could. He'll start crying. Janet can't.
I know Jackie will cry.
Definitely.
Well, yeah, Jackie's sensitive. I mean, you can tell he's kind of sensitive. Marlon, I don't think is all that sensitive. Yeah, I don't think Marlon is all that sensitive. Jackie seemed like
when's the last time
Tito is his father. Tito is Joe Jackson. Tito is like rough, like you know what I'm saying. Now, when I say Joe, I'm not talking about the abusive part, but I'm just saying like Tito just seems like if any of them, right? If anybody is the closest to their father's personality, it seems like Tito is.
Yeah, but Tito is cool though. Tito is cool. Tito just don't say anything.
Those are the ones you got to be careful.
If I definitely wouldn't show anything to LaToya.
He did it. He did it.
Look, let me tell you something.
Oh, he's guilty.
I would never believe anything that came out of that woman's mouth. Boy, she's about as flip flop as they do. She's more flip flop than a pair of flip flops. Straight up, man. Like, come on, man. I mean, like, dude, all that stuff that she was saying is, I mean, like, dude, she was going in on folks. Well, her own family, and then all of a sudden, when Michael dies, it was she's at court with him and everything else.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. Now she's up there, the psychic hotline and everything else. Like, shut up.
Oh my goodness. He did it. That's all I can remember is when she did that.
Oh
man.
my God.
I'm like, you jive, sister, you.
Talking about the father her and her sister used to sleep in the same bed, and he used to come in there and he said, girl, if you don't
wasn't she the one that said that Reby and Joseph was Janet was really Reby and Joseph's child? Yeah, I do remember that. I remember. Yeah.
Like, if you don't shut up, like, come on, man. Like, taking pictures with snakes. Dude, they had to get. Wait a minute! I seen a program. I forget which one it was. They had to get rid of Bubbles. Remember the monkey Bubbles?
Oh, everybody remember Bubbles. You said they had to get rid of him.
They had to get rid of him because Bubbles got too big. He couldn't live in the house anymore. They had to get rid of him. She went to go and see Bubbles. Bubbles is a gorilla now.
I mean, he could be a gorilla. That's fine. But if he, you know what I'm saying, if she still got, feelings.
He's in some kind of habitat or whatever. But she actually went to go and see him.
Well, I can't be mad at that because he might remember. He might remember. he might remember. Oh, I remember you. You the crazy one that Michael used to talk about. You the crazy sister.
Yo, I swear, man. I swear, dude, you might be able to find it on YouTube, man. She went to go see Bubbles.
Hi, Bubbles. You know Michael did it, right? You know Michael did it, right? He was there, weren't you?
I swear, man. If you look it up on YouTube, I'm telling you, I saw it. It was like a 45-minute.
Was this recently? Are you saying that this was something recent?
This was after Michael died. I swear, she went to see Bubbles, man.
Oh man. I mean, I can't be mad at it. I mean, she might have really, had an attachment with them. You know,
dude, and she was up there crying and everything, man. I'm trying to tell you, man, dude, come on, man. But I definitely would not show her that picture. Because then she'll be on the thing talking about her psychic network thing, talking about Michael's still around and
oh yeah, well, yeah, she probably would do something like that. I guess I don't know, but I mean, she's the one that she's been saying as of lately that he was murdered. Though I've definitely heard her say that.
Yeah.
She said that he was murdered.
Well, off the record, I already told you what I thought, and somebody had to go to jail for that.
Right, so the doctor had to, he got paid off to go to jail.
The black guy, the black guy had to go to jail, of course. Come on, man. Come on, man. And I mean, like, look, let's keep it 100, okay? I mean, oh, God. Do we have to, never mind. So anyway, about Andre Harrell.
Oh, now you want to go back to what my topic was supposed to be about. Oh, okay.
Yeah, wouldn't you put SWV up under that umbrella?
Has made a lot of great.
Hold up a second. Over the years. Was SWV? No, they was on RCA Records.
Right. At the same time, they was up under Teddy Riley, right?
Well, Teddy Riley produced them, but they were on RCA Records. Uptown Records was via MCA Records, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, I see you got the thing on YouTube where she went to go and see Bubbles too.
I just wanted to appease you, man.
Bubbles,
this is for you, Mike.
That's all right. He's getting ready to do it. Yes, he's showing.
Oh my God!
What's in your mouth? Bubbles, open your mouth. Open your mouth. Turn around. Can I see you?
Even Bubbles like, look, girl, you get my back. Even Bubbles was like, look, girl, you get my back. I ain't looking at you.
He used to react when Michael called me. Latoya!
Oh my God.
So he ain't thinking about you. She needs to stop. She needs to stop. Oh, look at it. He turned when we said, yo.
What would it crack me up is if the thing happened, like, you ever remember that show when animals attack?
Shoot, we can go to Cooley High if you want to talk about gorilla throwing gorilla doo-doo. We can go to Cooley High for that one. That would have been funny if she would have been like, yo, Latoya got hit with gorilla doo-doo.
Oh God.
Of course, they didn't say doo-doo in the Cooley High movie, but we know what they said. We know what they said. But
man, I can't wait to do the replay of this broadcast.
Well, but back to our topic for the night. Andre Harrell. I still got the screen there, y'all. Still got the screen, still got the screen right there, man.
Oh God, y'all got me up in here choking, man.
It is what it is, man.
Oh my God. Oh my God! I'm about to turn the air conditioner on. It's hot in here. Oh, have mercy.
But yeah, Andre was definitely responsible for a lot of artists from the 90s that, and y'all know, I mean, a lot of us feel that the 90s was an incredible period in music.
Oh yeah.
So and he definitely had his hand. I mean, Jodeci. Yeah. I mean, come on, Jodeci. I mean, Mary J. I mean, I'll Be Sure was big at one point. Christopher Williams was trying to, had a couple songs here and there. Did New Jack City. Father MC was the man back in the day. Notorious B.I.G. Hello. I mean,
Yeah. I mean,
Even
he discovered Puff, and I'm thinking that was like his protege until they got, they fell out or whatever.
right, he fired him. He basically fired him, and then that's when Puffy started Bad Boy Records.
But seriously though, man, I think that firing was for Puffy's own good because Puffy got too big for the whole thing, man.
Yeah.
I mean, and it was just like with Luther. You know, Luther used to sing he used to sing backup for Roberta Flack. And she had to fire him.
He did a lot of back. I think he still Patti LaBelle and stuff like. Didn't he used to do back? He used to do commercials too. I think
he used to sing. Luther started out. He used to sing on Sesame Street.
Right. I did. Yeah, I've seen clips of that. I've seen those clips before, and I think he used to write jingles too, or stuff.
Yeah,
like
he used to write jingles for people. And he when he was in college, he would go around and say that he was Dionne Warwick's brother.
And then he turns around, takes all the songs that she recorded first, and makes them his songs where people don't even realize they're Dionne Warwick songs.
But check this out.
Ain't that something? As soon as you say, what was it called? A chair is still a chair. A house is not a home. As soon as you say that, people say, "Oh yeah, Luther." Like, no, it's Dion. Hello, Burt Bacharach.
Check this out. This is how crazy this is. Luther's college roommate won tickets to go and see Dionne Warwick and get backstage off the radio. He won tickets, and Luther was like, "Uh-oh," and he went back there and he met her and was like, "I know your brother, Luther Vandross," and she was like, "Luther who?"
She's like, "Who?"
You know the guy that's going to steal all your, well, I won't say steal the songs, but it's going to make all your songs his own.
But by the time he did all of that, though, he had her blessing, her and Burt blessing and all of that. But he used to go around saying that he was her brother.
I didn't know about that one. I didn't know.
Yeah, and the irony of all the people in the world, your college roommate who you going around, he only went to college for 1 year. And his college roommate won backstage tickets to go and see her. All the people in the world. That's crazy.
I know that is funny.
That's crazy. Now, Mitch Soul saying when Puffy got fired, he took Big with him. Puffy had Big under his wing before he even tried to bring him up in there.
Yeah.
He did. But exactly. But when he got fired, he took Big with him. But Biggie was there before that.
But
you can just look at the Notorious movie for that.
They
showed that in the movie.
But I did see interviews where Andre said the only reason why he fired Puff because he wanted to see what Puff can do because he knew Puff was going to be big.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's one of those situations where something that seems to be horrible happens to you, but it turns out to be the best thing for you.
Right.
That's what they're firing.
Terry Lewis.
Right.
Yeah. Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
Jimmy Jam, Terry Lewis, same thing. Prince fired them.
Yep.
And that was like the best thing to ever happen. The best.
Yeah.
What's going on, Ron? You getting up in here all late. What's up, Ron? Why are you so late?
Hey, Ron, you missed it, man. Latoya, you'll see Bubbles.
Hey, Ron, you'll just have to rewind the video after it's over with to see what Mike is talking about.
Oh man, yo, that is fun. I got a headache from laughing so hard, man.
Yeah, but yeah, you know what? It's funny that we've talked about some of the moguls in past live streams before, and I feel kind of bad because we never really mentioned Uptown Records and Andre Harrell. We will always talk about, we say Berry Gordy, and we'll talk about Teddy Riley creating New Jack Swing. But I have to admit that I don't think we've ever really talked about Andre Harrell, and that's ridiculous.
Well, his name came up a few times, but we never really focused on the guy. I mean,
and that's what I'm saying is like that's a shame because this is not a little. I mean, I understand that the record company eventually went under and everything, but I mean, this man is responsible for a lot of music that I know I personally listened to growing up. I mean, Jodeci, hello. I listened to Murray. I listened to Guy. I listened to Heavy D. I didn't listen to Biggie. I'm not gonna lie, because I wasn't into all the cussing and all that stuff in the rap. So I so I really didn't listen to Biggie like that. But
well, the one thing that I'm grateful for that he wasn't involved with, or the one group, so I don't have to hear you talking about them this week.
Here we go.
This is for you, Mike.
Whatever.
Thank you for saying something. I wasn't going to say anything, but thank you for saying something. Darling, I can't explain.
Mike, why did you do that?
I know, right?
I wasn't. Y'all notice I ain't say nothing about Boys and Men, but he wanted to take it there. He wanted to take it there. But okay, I can take it there. I know I'm been. Look. Dre would tell you I've been playing Bended Knee since college. Actually, before college, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we can tell.
I met you. You were
exactly. Thank you. And that was 20-something, about 20 years ago.
Somebody in the comments said that Andre Harrell was the second phase of Russell Simmons. What do y'all think of that?
That's true.
Yeah. I could give him that.
Jekyll and Hyde was trying to Jeff Jam. Yeah.
I have to agree with you. I really think that
I can give him that.
Before Puffy blew up, the kind of record label exec that I looked to as I admired Andre Harrell a lot because he worked with all of these artists that I admired.
Yeah.
And I was kind of salty when Puffy blew up because it was like once Puff blew up, it feels like Andre Harrell fell back into the shadow work even more because to me, he just seemed like a low-key kind of record executive. He wasn't all putting his name and face on everybody's stuff. That didn't become a thing until Puffy came out.
You making me think of when what's the Death Row dude when Suge Knight came on and said, if you want to executive produce it, that ain't all in the video. Ain't dancing all. That's what you just made me think of just now when you was like, if you don't want to executive produce it, dancing all in the show, right. All in the video. Come to Death Row.
I don't even think Andre was in any of his artist music videos.
I don't think so.
Yes,
but yet
he was in Candy Rain. He was in So For Real, but that was it.
They was talking, but that was it.
That was it.
He was in a couple other videos too.
He wasn't dancing.
Yeah, he wasn't dancing and being like, I thought I told you that we won't stop. Thought I told you that we won't stop. He wasn't doing that.
Hey.
You know, he had some dignity about him. No disrespect to Puff.
I mean, Puffy is Puffy. You know, he two different personalities. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, no disrespect.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? But he told you he wasn't gonna stop, but I mean he warned you. He told you that we won't stop.
I mean, he didn't stop all these years.
He still hasn't stopped.
Well, the Puffy credit, at least he didn't go to the zoo to see Bubbles. Oh man. Oh man.
But how many of y'all? I know I've asked this before. How many of y'all seen Head of State? That's Chris Rock and Bernie Mac.
Yep.
Do you remember that scene where Chris Rock was trying to get the dude to debate him, and he kept ignoring him, like he kept ignoring the debate. It got to a point where every time the guy turned the TV on, Chris Rock was like, I thought I told you that we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. And then the dude was like, and then the dude went somewhere else, and all of a sudden it was Chris Rock again. I told you that we won't stop.
Dude, I never saw that movie, man. You've been talking about that movie. I've never seen it.
I know the movie. He kept yelling security in every other scene.
Yeah,
that movie too. Yeah, he did that on that. It was his girlfriend. Who was
it? An ex or something? I don't know.
It was the one that dumped him just before he started running for president because he was just an alderman.
Right.
What was her name? Oh my goodness, I know the actress name.
Robin Gibbons.
That's who it was. Yes, it was Robin Gibbons.
Yep.
And he was just an alderman, right? And she wanted somebody more, right? So she literally dumped him. And then like the next day, he basically running for president. Now she coming back like, oh, I got our stuff planned for the future. I think we can have a nice wedding. Security.
That was
Lord.
Hey, Richard, I gotta tell you my favorite scene.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Bernie Mac comes out the train.
Pow! Hey man, can you listen to it? You want to talk about slapping somebody hard? Oh my goodness! It was like 3 or 4 people, right?
He slapped the woman. He slapped the.
Bro, I never saw that movie, man.
Man,
Oh man, you gotta watch it.
If you want to laugh, I am not a Chris
Bernie Mac made that
Rock.
movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not a Chris Rock fan like that, but I'm gonna tell you that movie is funny, and it's because of Bernie Mac. I'm gonna tell you that. It's because of Bernie Mac. I mean, Chris Rock has his funny moments, yes, but if you want, because I've said this before in this live stream, I don't think Chris Rock is all that funny. Okay. But in that movie, and he wrote and directed that movie. I think it was his first movie he ever wrote and directed. Yo, hilarious. It's beyond funny. It's like it's Friday funny, if you ask me. Like, you know how we all laugh at the movie Friday? Like,
and you said Chris Rock wrote it?
Yeah, I think he wrote it and directed it, if I'm not mistaken. I think
his gifting might lie more in being a writer.
Maybe.
Who, Chris Rock?
I think he might be a better writer than an actual like stand-up comedian.
I think Chris Rock is a very funny stand-up comedian.
Do you think he's funny?
I don't think he's funnier than Dave Chappelle.
Well, no, he's not funnier than Dave Chappelle by
No, he's not funnier than Dave Chappelle, but he is funny.
I mean, he's I see where Richard's coming from. He's, to me, well, okay, if I'm honest, like I don't think I've gotten through a whole Chris Rock stand-up special without being like, I'll watch it later, and then I just never come back to it.
I've never even attempted to watch personally,
but
and I'm not even trying to be shady. I'm not even trying to be shady. I'm just saying I never even attempted to watch this. It's like he just doesn't do it for me. Chris Rock.
You need to play that scene, man.
I like the show Everybody Hates Chris. Didn't he write his own show?
Yeah, that show is good. I can't say that I've watched that show faithfully, but I will say that the episodes that I watch are funny. I'll give it to him.
Stand up, he's funnier than Martin Lawrence.
I've never watched Martin Lawrence stand up either. I know he had something called Run Tell That, but I never watched it.
I watched that Run Tell That.
I'm betraying my by saying this because Martin Lawrence is from Prince George.
DC, right? He's from
I can understand that, but Chris Rock is funnier than Martin Lawrence.
I'm a fan of Martin, the sitcom, but I'm not a fan of Martin's stand-up comedy. Like I like his show. I think he's a great comedic actor, but his stand-up is a snooze fest to me. I can't really get into it. And I love like him as a person, but yeah, I think him and Chris Rock is about even for me.
And yeah, Chris Rock did write Head of State, because I just looked it up on here. It says written by Chris Rock and somebody named Ali Leroy. So yeah, he did rock. I'm right. Head of State. I was just
checking. He did this movie called I Think I Love My Wife.
That movie was good.
Yeah,
that movie is okay. I've seen it before.
I did not like that movie.
It was okay. It was okay. It was okay.
The only reason I didn't like it was because of the way it ended. It ended with them singing this dumb R&B duet, and I just wanted.
That part did pretty much suck. But I thought the movie was good. I thought the movie was funny.
It was funny until that point. I was like,
I would have to look at it again to remember. I remember watching it and thinking, "Oh, this was okay." I'll have to look at it again because I don't have much memory.
Took his wife out to dinner, man. It was like, look, I don't need this waitress with these big village feeders coming and serving me my food. Is this Hooters? Is it Hooters? Because if it is, you owe me some effing buffalo wings.
Oh man, I don't know.
I think on a cinematic level, like he's a smart guy, he's a good writer, but the ending was like, why are they singing a duet? And it's horrible.
That part I didn't like too much.
Yeah.
I'm definitely have to look at it again.
I have that DVD and it's in California in storage. But anyway,
with his ex-wife, we know. Yeah.
Kim was just on here. Dang, what happened to Kim?
Hopefully she'll come back. She just came on. Hopefully she told me she'll come on later. She just didn't know when. Hopefully she'll pop back on. Because I know she probably have some stuff she wanted to say about Little Richard and Andre Harrell also. You know, the one thing that we forgot about Andre Harrell is that he's responsible for one of my favorite cop shows, New York Undercover.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that. No, New York Undercover was the bomb.
That's Andre Harrell. Hold on, let me double check. What you say you used to be in love with who?
What is that child's name?
The one that was marrying Eddie before he got killed? That lady?
The Puerto Rican one, yeah.
Oh yeah. She was. Oh yeah, she's pretty. Yeah. Oh yeah, she's. Oh no, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, she
whatever
definitely.
happened to her anyway?
I can't think of her real name, but yeah, she was. Matter of fact, I just got finished watching the show Hawthorne. Remember Jada Pinkett had a show called Hawthorne?
Yeah.
It's on Stars. I literally just looked at every episode, and she was on like the second to last episode too.
Really?
The lady that you're talking about. I mean, but Hawthorne been off the air for a long time. But it's funny that you said that because she was on the episode.
Whatever happened to her?
I'm sure she's still fine.
That was it, huh?
I'm sure she's still fine. Now I've seen her before. That's her name right here, Lauren Velez. That's her name, Lauren Velez.
Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah, but she definitely did. I literally just saw her either 2 days ago or something. Like I just watched the last episode, like last night or something of the series, and I know she was on there. But I mean, I'm sure she's doing other stuff. What was I supposed to be looking? Oh yeah, New York Undercover. I just wanted to make sure. New York Undercover. I think that's on. I think if you look at the closing credits, you'll always see Andre Harrell's name on that.
No kidding. I never knew that, man. That was the joint right there. They used to play all of the banging, like, because they had a really nice soundtrack in those episodes, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, no doubt. Let me click on this for a second.
Dude put a lot of people on, man. Andre Harrell, he put a lot of people on.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. I'm looking now. He's not a creator, so he's not a creator of the show. Hold on. I know it. Maybe he was just a producer. Maybe he was a producer. I know his name pops up at the end. I'm not crazy. His name pops up at the end of every episode. I'm looking on I'll show you what I'm looking at right now. I'm on Wikipedia right now.
Well, you know that anybody can put anything in there.
Yeah, but I don't see his name though. But hold up. Production. Oh, you know what? Executive producer Andre Harrell.
There you go.
Right there. He was and Dick Wolf, which I know was one of the executives. Let me see if I can make it larger so y'all can see it. Hold up. Can y'all see it now? He was a part of the production. It says executive producers Andre Harrell, someone named Brad, and then Dick Wolf. So yeah, I was gonna say I knew he had something to do with that show. Yeah. So I mean, so he, I'm sorry, I'm just looking at something. Okay, so yeah, man. I mean, Andre Harrell, he had his hand in a lot of stuff. There go your girl, yo. Hold up, let me see something. Hold up, I ain't realized it was a picture down here. Hold up, hurry up. Hold up, the girl you was just talking about. Hold up, there you go. Is that who you talking about right here?
Yeah, man. I'm looking at pictures of her now, and I'm like, oh Lord.
Is that your dream girl?
Well, it was. Now you ought to see these pictures that I got up of her now. Jesus. Yes. Oh man. Man. The pictures that I'm seeing of her now is, hey yo, bruh. We had to move on to something else.
Okay, this dude named James, he said that he submitted music treatments for New York Undercover. The original title was supposed to be Uptown Undercover. Andre had a gift for discovering talent.
Well, he did.
Wow. Yes, he did. I mean, again, look at the list. I said, I mean, there's more than just what's on this list, but I mean, check it out. I mean,
he did. He was like a great developer of artists. He could discover people and he helped them. He was good at making people. He was good at spotting talent.
Yeah,
like he didn't really seem to need the spotlight to me. He just was like a very laid back, behind the scenes executive kind of person.
Mm-hmm. Instead of being in front of the camera saying, I thought I told you that we won't stop.
Oh
let me stop. But I mean, I remember hearing Jodeci. I think with Jodeci's story, whenever you hear Jodeci tell their story, they say that they drove all the way up to New York from North Carolina. And they went to every label.
Yeah.
And then finally they got the Andre Harrell and they sung for him, and it was just like, yo, the rest is history. We already know. I'm like,
hey man,
and we just lost him at 59 years old.
I was only 59 years old, man. That's something. That's something, man. Wow.
Mary J. Blige. I mean, like I said, I think Dre might have spoke on this a few weeks ago or something too. Not the best singer in the world. You know what I'm saying? I get it, but still, She was big. You know what I'm saying? He could take somebody that wasn't a great singer and still make her big. Okay, I'm being messy now. Hold on.
No, true.
Heavy D and the boys. I mean, I already told you what Heavy D meant to the big boys. I think just last week I was telling you about what Heavy D meant to us. To us big boys, and
I'll be sure.
Yeah,
so
man.
For real.
Get on your own, girl. Get on your own.
We would think that probably Heavy D. Like the first Heavy D was like the first artist on that thing to come out. Wasn't he?
It might was Father MC. Was it Father MC or was it Heavy D?
I don't know, because Heavy D came out in like '86, man.
Yeah, he came out a long time ago. Was he out before Uptown Records started?
He might have been. Yeah,
he might have just joined them later because he was an executive for Uptown, wasn't he? Heavy D. Didn't he become an executive at Uptown?
I think so.
Well, I'm not sure about that. I don't know.
Because I know he I heard in interviews where Andre said he convinced him to hire Jodeci.
To bring Jodeci. I've heard that. You know what? You're right. I've seen that same interview, I think.
That's interesting. I know Heavy D's been out for a long time. Heavy D's been out since the '80s.
Yeah, but what was that song? We Got Our Own Thing is like the first song I remember. I don't know if that was his first single.
No,
we got our own thing, but I can't do it. But that was like the mid '80s.
No, Bernie.
The song was called "Mr. Big Stuff."
Okay.
Mr. Big Stuff, yeah.
Okay. I think my first time hearing him was "We Got Our Own Thing." That was the first time I personally heard him. That's why.
Yeah, he made great music. He was a.
We Got Our Own Thing came way later.
Okay.
Because Pete Rock is Heavy D's cousin.
Uh-huh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Pete Rock is Heavy D's cousin.
Overweight lover. That's right. Chaz Jazz.
Yep. Overweight lover.
Girls, they love me. He's the overweight lover, Richard B. I mean, he said Heavy D, but I say Richard B. But anyway. Okay.
I don't know if it's my speakers or when you speak, it comes in break or chopped up. Rich.
Oh, you chippity choppy now, man? Everybody coming up on here being chippity choppy tonight. What's going on? What are you? What kind of device are you using?
Like I said, this is my fourth video conference of the day.
No, I'm saying, what kind of device are you using?
My Wonder Twins' birthday.
Aww.
With my whole family. So we were all over the place. From New York to Virginia to LA.
Are we still choppy? Do we still sound choppy?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, what kind of device are you using is what I was asking. Are you using a iPad or something?
He must be.
Yeah, you can you hear me? Hello, testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Okay, yeah. What kind of device are you using? Are you using an iPad or iPhone or computer?
No, regular computer.
Oh, well, I'm not sure what's going on then. Because usually when somebody's using their computer, they don't have any issues. Usually.
All right, hey, you guys, I'm gonna have to bow out, man. I gotta go and do something here.
All righty.
All right. I'll catch up to y'all, man, and everybody, please be safe and all of that.
You do the same.
All right. Hey, Kim, I know you just came back up on the joint. I did put that Malcolm X video back up on my Instagram. So, hey, Kim, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You sound chopped up, Mike.
No, that's you.
That's just you.
That's you. You chippity chop Brick Jones. Hey, Kim, I put that Malcolm X thing back up on my Instagram.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Okay. All right, y'all.
Peace.
Later.
All right, man.
All right, later. So, Kim and Brick, since y'all two are just joining us, did y'all want to share any thoughts on Little Richard or Andre Harrell? Since y'all two are just joining us. Now, Brick, I don't know if we still choppy on your end, but
I mean, I can hear you. I'm working my way through it.
Okay.
But what you want to know if I got anything to say about
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Andre?
Well, because we've
I
been
mean,
talking
it's kind
about.
of hard. It's kind of hard. New Dre. I mean, I didn't know Dre like that. What I knew about him, I wasn't too fond of. But can't take away his legacy and what he did. He brought a lot of people he brought a lot of people to stardom. You know, you got looking at the Hobby Shores, Christopher Williams. A lot of people, the guy from NCIS, Louisiana, the New Orleans. Did anybody watch that TV show?
No, not I haven't.
Yeah, Darryl Mitchell, Chill Mitchell,
Oh
and stuff
yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
Daryl been talking
He was in
about
one of Andre's first groups, Groupie Chill
it. Yeah,
and
he
stuff.
was.
He wouldn't have been there if that wasn't for Andre Harrell
Right.
putting that on there as well.
I just
Finesse
threw
and
up this
Twins.
list again so that you can see some of the artists that I found online. That was some of the early members of Uptown Records. Mm.
Well, he didn't really do nothing with Puffy. Puffy worked for him.
Yeah,
So,
and
in fact,
that was kind of
I
his.
think
That was
Puffy
his gateway into the music industry, though.
did a lot of the work that Andre just had to say yes and no to. As far
Yeah,
as finding a lot of
but
talent.
everybody got to have a gateway into the industry, and for Puffy, that's what Andre was. That was like a way for him to get in. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, because I'll never say that he didn't work for what he, Buffy worked for what he got. You know what I'm saying? He definitely put in the work.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't know that a lot of these guys that started all these labels, they all lived together in like a studio apartment in Left Rack City here in New York. You got Ty Williams, who ended up opening up Cold Chillin' Records, Russell Simmons, who did Def Jam, Andre Harrell, who did Uptown Records. All three of them used to stay in the studio apartment and rotate, going around hustling. It might have been a fourth one. The name just slipped into my mind right now.
Shoot, I wish I lived in that studio apartment. Shoot, maybe I have my own record label right now. I would love to have been in that studio apartment. House of Jazz Records. Y'all be talking about House of Jazz Records. Although I didn't have that name back then, so it would have been something else. House of Jazz. I tell y'all all the time. I've said it a couple of times. House of Jazz just came up because it was an email address I created. It wasn't something that I actually called myself. I created the email address in the late 90s, 98, maybe 99. And then when I had to create a YouTube channel in 2006 so that I could start subscribing to people, I just said, oh, yeah, my email address. I'll just call myself this. And that's where the name came from. It's not like I walked around and people calling me House of Jazz. So it's all good. So, Kim, what's your thoughts, sweetheart? First of all, how are you doing? You all right? You good?
I'm good. I'm good. How are y'all doing?
We alive. We were sitting here. We were sitting here anxiously waiting for you to come up on here. What's up? What took you so long? No, I'm just.
I don't know why.
I'm just messing with you. Totally.
What? Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'll chime in as we talk. I don't know.
Nothing. Oh, nothing in particular. But Kevin, we got 6 people on. I'm just letting you know so you can just chill backstage. If somebody drops out, I'll bring you back in, man. I'll bring you back in. But I'm only allowed. Yeah, I'm only. Never mind. I'm sorry. You are the 6th person. Never mind. You good. You know what it is? When I have a share screen up, I see 7 boxes down there. That's what it is. Like, because y'all can see my screen over here, there's a box over here where y'all. That's why I thought, my bad. Now you here. We good. We can hear you. Now, can you hear us? Because you was having a lot of issues.
Yeah, I can hear you guys now.
Okay,
I was having some challenges.
Congratulations. Everybody give him a hand. Yay. It took him 2 hours, 18 minutes, and 33 seconds.
Exactly. It's been a while.
But yeah, we were just talking about Kim and Brick. I guess y'all probably heard. We was talking about the fact that Andre Harrell had something to do with New York Undercover. He was a part of that production team too. So it
Yeah.
definitely branded beyond just the music and everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Great show too. Great show.
Yeah, and somebody say yeah. House of Jazz with 1Z Records. Somebody said this would be the name of the record company, House of Jazz with 1Z Records. That's me.
That's not
I say
bad.
that all the time. I say that all the time. House of Jazz with 1Z. I like that.
That's
That's
not bad.
I didn't know them. When you say I didn't know them, Ron, who are you talking about? Who was it that you didn't know? Just curious. Unless you're talking about this group called Groove Be Chill. Oh, he said that. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Anyway. Okay, but anyway, did we leave off any names on this list that we should have mentioned that he had something to do with? I
Let
think
me
we
look
got.
at that list.
Yeah, I'm looking at. I mean, I'm sure there's other people. It was just probably lesser known people. Like I said, I feel bad.
Those are the real big names.
Yeah, and I said this earlier that I feel bad because in the past on this live stream, we've talked about people who started that. I mean, we talked about Michael Bivins with Biv 10 Records. We've
Yeah.
definitely talked about Motown and some other people. And I honestly never even I just totally forgot about mentioning Andre Harrell. So I feel bad for that. To be honest with you, I'm like, man, how can I forget that? I mean, look at all. I mean, more than half of this list, man. So for real, my love. I mean, he was in that video. I mean, come on, man.
So
So,
I have
but
a question for you.
sure. What's your question?
Out of this list of people, who is your top?
My
Ooh.
top what? My top one, top three, top.
Your top one.
Oh, my top one out of the list that's on the screen.
Ooh.
You know what? She came on here ready to talk, yo.
She's coming here ready to go.
That's what I'm talking
Ready to
about.
This
go.
is a good question right here.
Well, since this is my stream, I'll let you answer first, Kim. Yay!
The question was for you.
But I'm gonna steal your question and I'm gonna ask you. No, I'm sorry. Okay, nah, seriously. Out of the this is hard. Okay, let me figure out what my top three would be, and then I'll figure out what number one.
Okay.
So Guy will be up at the top. Jodeci hands down will be at the top.
Yep.
And I guess it would have to be Heavy D. So my top three would be those. Okay, Drea, thanks for stopping past. She just let us know that she's chilling with the hubby. All right. Drea.
Chilling.
Um. Okay, so yeah, Guy, Heavy D, and Jodeci. Now, I guess Heavy D will be number three. The question is, who is number two? Is it Guy or Jodeci? I think it would be Guy. For me personally, I think Guy would be number two, and Jodeci would be my number one. So Jodeci is my number one. What about the rest of
Yeah.
you?
Can I jump in?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I think that just
Hey
as
man, who said you can talk? No, I'm just... Shut up! I'm gonna do the little Richard on you. Shut up!
Shut up!
I forgot that we were supposed to be saying that all night long. I forgot. I told you we're supposed to be telling each other shut up as right. We supposed to, in honor of Richard.
In honor of little Richard, right.
Right. All right, go ahead.
But I think that as just creators, I have to give it up to both Devontae and Teddy Riley. Those were the top two creators, I think, on the list. And I think that what Devontae did, was so amazing. But I think the
Devontae
whole
was
genre.
I think Devontae was just an extension of Teddy Riley, though. I'm just saying.
Right. That's what I'm saying. The genre of the New Jack Swing is kind of Teddy's thing. Like he
Okay.
created an entire genre. So, to me, I think the biggest entity to come out of Uptown Records was Teddy Riley.
Okay. So for you, number one is, and you are basing it off of the fact that okay, Teddy started.
Just as a creator, right?
Okay.
And just an engineer, a pioneer of a whole new sound.
Okay, so that's how you determine your number one. Just to keep it
Yeah.
clear, the way I determined my number one was just by whose music I like the
Yeah.
best. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for me, I'm
I
like, if
agree.
it's Guy and Jodeci, that's how I picked my number one. It was just like, yo, there's more Jodeci songs than Guy songs. You know what I'm saying? And I just
Right.
listened to the Future album too. I just listened to it on Spotify.
What are your thoughts on that album?
I love that. Oh, it's the only Guy cassette tape that I had back in the day. I only had I never had the first one or anything. So the future had wanna get with you if you got the time. I mean, that joint is hot. And then
Oh, absolutely.
then you got the one with Heavy D. Well, would you mind if I lay you
Yeah,
down?
get down.
Do me right.
Do
That's
me
what
right.
do me
Yeah, do me
right.
right.
I just want to be your man. Why don't you just right? So you had that. You had Less Chill on
Let's
that joint.
chill.
You had Teddy Jam too.
Smile.
Yeah,
You
you
got
had
Smile on there.
Teddy Jam too. You had Dog Me Out on that joint. Why you want to DOG me out?
Long
Why you
Gone
want
is
to
on
dog
there.
me out? Stepped in the party, looked
The Yearning
around,
for Your
asked
Love
the
cover.
girl to dance. She called an attitude, wasn't in the mood. Thought I want to get in. Oh, that was my joint, man. Yeah, they did Yearning for Love on there. It's a
Yeah,
song
that's
on there
nice.
called Gotta Be a Leader that's like all rapping, but I love that song. So yeah,
Yeah,
man,
that's
yeah,
that
Future.
song. That Gotta Be a Leader song is directed at Gene Griffin. I
Gotcha.
think they're calling him Mr. Clean or something. They're
Yeah,
referencing. Yeah.
right. Jane Griffin was the one that stole all that money from Teddy, though. I think
Right, right,
I
right.
think that's the guy that we was trying to think of last week when Teddy was
Yeah, he
broke
stole all the money.
because we was talking about the fact that Teddy Riley is on net worth is only like $2 or $3 million, and I was like, well, remember someone stole a whole lot of money from him back in the day. I think it
Right.
was.
I don't think he got paid for I don't think he got paid for Today. I don't think he got paid for My Prerogative. I don't think he got paid for the show. Like none of that early stuff. I don't think he got paid for. I think Gene took all that money.
Yeah. Now Gene was not the person that was the third member of Guy, right? That was somebody else.
Right. Yeah, that's Timmy Gatlin. That
Timmy
was the third
Gatton.
member.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Okay, on the first album, but okay. So anyone else want to say who their number one is? Mitch Soul in the chat room said that his number one is actually Heavy D, and his number two is Guy, and Jody. You put Jodeci at number three, Mitch. What's your problem, man? You need some cough medicine or something, man? Are you sick? Hey, Mitch Soul, shut up.
Hey, now, Rich,
Shut
let me
up.
ask you this. Rich, let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Why are you talking about Jodeci? How would you rank the three Jodeci albums? The three earlier ones. Let's take the four, but rank them 1, 2, and 3. The first
Okay.
three.
Well, if I had to rank them, the first one is probably the one that hit because I literally just listened to that album on Spotify last week too.
Yeah.
And even like I even got halfway through the up tempo stuff too. You know, usually I listen to slow songs all day long. I ain't even going front. But even I listen to Gotta Love too. Gotta love.
That's a good one.
Give you. If it's too much,
That's their first single.
baby, just tell me. Check it out, girlfriend. What
Yeah, that's their very first single.
Baby, what would it be? I got something I would like for you to see. Trust me now, it won't take much time.
Next.
I got something I want to leave on your mind when you walk through that door. Oh, anyway, okay, you didn't actually say that. Okay, that's when you're supposed to say, "Shut up." Okay, so
right.
But I think for me, you know what? In the order that they were released, I think that's it. So I think their first album is number one for me. Their Diary of a Madman is number two. the only song that I like seriously like, and I like all the slow songs on Diary of a Madman. I do, but the one that was just like that did it for me was Cry for You. It's something about that song. I just love that. Well, I forgot how to play a song, but anyway, but it's something about that song, yo. It's like the first time I heard it, it was just like, yo, I
Yeah, it's
can't explain
beautiful.
it. So I
It's
will,
beautiful.
I mean, they also got Feigning on there, Ride Slide, whatever you want,
Yeah, my
whatever
heart belongs
my
to
heart
you.
belongs to you. I mean, those are all good songs, but I'm just saying. So that's number two. The show, the hotel, the after, whatever they call it, after party joint.
Yeah.
That it was a lot of. I mean, they already started getting raunchy on the second album.
Love
You
You
know
for
what I'm saying?
Life.
They got a little raunchy on the second album. So I never listened to, like, I never could just sit down and listen to that album all the way through. But on the third
Yeah.
one,
That's when they started cussing on the album.
the third one. I mean, they had Wendy Williams on that second album or
Right,
something.
right, with
It was like
Redman.
cussing
Yeah.
at
Oh
her and
yeah.
everything. Take that
Right, right.
lipstick off, all that crap. Yeah, bloop, bloop, bloop,
Yeah,
bloop.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Baby,
Yeah.
take it off for JoJo.
Yeah,
Baby,
right,
take it
right.
off. What
Give it
up?
up, give it up, you got it. Baby, you
So,
got it.
yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that. And so by the time the third album came out, Love You for Life, I love that song. I even like
Yeah.
Freaking You. I mean, Freaking You was
Freaking
tight.
You is
You know
good.
what
That's a
I'm saying?
good
Oh
song,
yeah.
yeah. Freaking You
But
is a good song.
yeah, Love You for Life and Freaking You are probably the only two songs that, like, I'm like, okay, I don't even know the names of the other song on the third CD like that. And I had it. I had it. It's not like I didn't
Yeah.
have it.
Yeah.
But it's like I remember listening, like putting the CD on,
Mm-hmm.
and I would just skip through songs. I'm like,
I
what's this? Click. And
I
I'm like,
take
what's this? Click. What's, I was doing a lot of clicking, and then it's like Love You for Life. Like, yeah, okay.
I
Get
think
on
I
up.
think
Okay. I
I
get
think
on up
Love You for Life is their best song.
on that album
No, I think of all time. I think that's the
oh
best song
no,
they've ever
no,
made.
it's not number one. No,
Not
H
that
no.
I
one.
think
Shut up.
Shut
Shut
I
up,
up,
man.
mean,
Handicap.
it's a beautiful song, but
I
Love
think
nah.
Love
You.
You for Life is their best.
That's my girl. That's my girl. she
Look,
told you shut up before I did. I love it. I
listen.
love
Let me. I'm gonna give them to you in order. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna say Love You for Life.
it.
My Heart Belongs to You, and then You and I. Those are my top three Jodeci songs. And it's one from each album. It's weird. I didn't do that on purpose, but those are my top three Jodeci songs.
Okay, so you're saying that Love You for Life is the best Jodeci joint? You sure?
Absolutely, absolutely.
You,
It's the
you
most beautifully written song
get
that they
yourself
made.
some cough syrup, bro, because you're sick.
Whoever my lady isn't beautiful.
I'm not saying that other ones aren't good. I love
So
Stay.
you're having my
Whoever
I
my
baby,
love
lady isn't
Forever My
beautiful.
and
Lady.
it
Yeah, I
means
love
so
them
much
songs.
to me. There's nothing more precious than to raise.
Hey,
Come on, man. You trying
that's a
to
good
tell
one.
me?
That's a
Are you?
beautiful song too.
No,
That's beautiful too. That's
but you,
beautiful.
trying to tell me that "Love You for Life," which is a beautiful song. I,
The,
I I I did a tutorial on that song. You know what I'm saying?
you
Beautiful.
did. You did.
You
You
know what I'm
did
saying?
all of them. You did Forever My Lady too.
But beautiful song, and I like the song. But you trying to say that's better than some? So you're having my baby. You sure?
Listen at the harmonies on Love You for Life. The harmonies on Love You for Life are
It's,
incredible. If
there's nothing wrong.
you're not a real group if you can't sing that song with all three of those parts. You are not a real group.
Okay. Well, number one, Jodeci always did way more than just three parts anyway, because they
You
did a lot.
probably right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You probably right on that too. You
Yeah,
probably
they
right on
would
that too.
stack and stack and stack and stack. But I
But
mean,
I'm
listen,
saying
Love You for Life. Go ahead.
if you listen to if you just put Love You for Life cover in YouTube, you will see groups on top of groups on top of groups that redid that song because the harmonies are so crazy.
Okay, man. There's a lot of people that sing a lot of Jodeci songs. Let's get that. I mean, shoot, Drew Hill used to sing "Cry for You" at talent shows and stuff back in the day.
Right.
I mean,
Oh, I know they killed it too.
there's
I
other
know they
Jodeci
killed it.
stuff. Oh yeah, of
I know
course.
they
Yeah.
killed it.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. But I'm just saying, oh, look, no. But
I wanna love you for life.
okay, listen, okay. The battle is not about whether "Love You for Life" is a beautiful song. It's no question. It is. It is.
Absolutely.
It's a
Absolutely.
beautiful. So we there's no discussion about that.
Yes.
My only thing is that you're saying that out of all these Jodeci joints,
Right. So
that you're
like
gonna tell me
stay, cry for you,
Stay.
forever
stay.
my
Come on.
lady,
Stay.
ride,
Oh
I mean,
my
come
goodness.
on.
slide, let's
112
do it
DZ did a
all.
cover of that song, man. What are you talking about?
Who did a cover of it?
112 DZ. I played it on my thing last week, I
Oh, I
think.
gotta check that out.
A
He
few
did a
weeks
cover
ago.
of what?
I was off
Stay?
key, but
Oh yeah, he was off key when he was singing, but he was
I had to
rapping.
pay. I had to pay homage to my boy though. I had to pay homage to the group though.
Right.
I love Stay. I love Stay too. I love that whole first album.
Don't talk.
That whole
Just
first
listen.
album
Yeah,
changed
for
the
real. Yeah,
game.
that's what he
It
need
really
to do.
did. It's a game changer.
You're right. Don't talk. Just listen.
Yeah, don't talk. Just listen. I like that. That's what you need to do. Don't talk.
Shut up.
Just listen. That's right. Shut up. That was good. 112. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. That's good.
And then you did a tutorial for the interlude before Love You for Life. Falling girl, I keep on falling. Falling in love.
See, those are songs I
girl.
don't know, but
But
what's
you
his
did a
name? P.
tutorial for
Ellis.
that.
Yeah, P. Ellis would order those tutorials and stuff like that. So
Oh,
I
man,
mean,
that's
I
hard.
only know those songs simply because I mean I don't even know them. I don't even know how it goes, but I do know that I've done some of those interludes. But that's only because someone gave me $20 to do it. So it's not because I actually listened to the song. It's because somebody said, "Oh, hey, it's $20," and I said, "Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, I'll listen to the song now." See, you had to pay me to listen to those songs.
Right.
Nobody had to pay me to listen to "Forever My Lady." No one had to pay me to listen to "Stay."
Don't hate on that album. That album.
You
that
talking
album,
about
that album is one of my favorites. The show, what is it? The after party in the hotel.
Come on,
yeah. Do you remember Good Love?
Get that right.
That's the last one. Right?
Good Love.
Yeah,
no, I
that's
don't
the
remember
acoustic
it. I would
one.
have to listen to it.
Killer in the morning or late at night.
Yes, come on now.
It's hacking to minute, it gets me high.
Good Love.
I don't know.
That is one of my favorites.
That's the one with the acoustic guitar.
Yes, with the acoustic guitar.
Yep.
That is one of my favorites.
That's a good one.
You know what? I do remember a song where it's
I think that's the only song where Devontae didn't go all crazy.
I think that the albums got progressively better. So I would say that they are 1, 2, and 3 going backwards.
Yeah.
So you think the third album was their best?
I agree.
I do.
I agree.
I do.
You know
I
what?
think they got progressively better.
Kim and Kevin, shut up.
Yeah.
I agree.
I do. There's a lot of songs on the first album on the fast side that I don't ever listen to.
I kind of agree with y'all.
I felt like the entire thing on the last one, both the fast side and the slow side was good. I thought there were a couple fast songs on the second one that I liked.
But the only up-tempo Jodeci songs that I've ever really listened to was the first album. It was the first
Times We Share.
Yeah, the time I did a tutorial on that song, man.
I remember.
We share together.
That's a good song. I think that's the only up-tempo song on that first album I like.
Well, what about Gotta Love, man? When you walk through that door,
my phone's okay.
Take off your sheets.
Yeah, my phone's okay.
Dress, I got a treat for you. Come on,
I would never just thinking, you know what? I'm gonna listen to some music. I'm gonna turn Gotta Love on. I would never do that. And I would do that with some of the other fast songs. I would do that with Times We Share. I like that. But I would never hear Gotta Love or My Phone if I wasn't just listening to the first album all the way through.
My dude Angelo, I see you coming up in here and you got Kim C up here trying to agree with you, man. I got one thing to say to you, man. Shut up.
Look, y'all never gave me
For
nothing.
anybody that just came in, I want everyone to know that I am not telling people shut up like legitimately. We're giving homage, paying homage to Little Richard because he always told people to shut up. So please don't take it serious. I'm not seriously telling you to shut up. I just thought I'd throw that out there just to make sure, it's not a serious shut up.
Oh my God!
Continue talking. But at the same time, if you say something that I don't agree with, shut up. Okay, now, all right.
So you think the first album is the best one?
For
the
me,
first Jodeci.
I'm just the songs I guess they resonate better with me. It's like as they got as you went to the next album and the next album, it's like to me it just the songs didn't resonate. Like on the second
totally
album,
agree.
On this, thank you. See, Ron, and Ron likes the boys.
Is that Ron? Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's Ron. And Ron liked the boys.
My God.
I thought Kim and I had a connection because she liked the boys too, and we was on Hot Games live stream.
Make that 3.
Like Kim and I was on Hot Games live together. So I thought we had this. But it's all good.
Now I agree with you on the list. The Guy, Jodeci, and Heavy D. Yeah, those are my top 3 too.
Oh, who's your number one? Who's your number one?
It'll be Guy.
Okay.
Guy, Jodeci. In that order: Guy, Jodeci, Heavy D.
Now, is nobody considering Mary in this thing at all?
We don't really talk about Mary. If you know,
what is going on?
She's an honorable mention.
Out of the discussion?
Yeah.
She's an honorable mention.
I like what 112 just said. Honorable mention. There we go.
Yeah, my number 4 would probably be I'll Be Sure though.
Get on your own, girl.
I'll Be was that's my jam right there.
Get up on your own.
I'll Be Sure was on fire.
Get
all alone.
I'm gonna make it up to you, my dear. You love me and you care.
I remember I used to get so upset.
That's a good one. Those New York producers,
I'm telling
Teddy
you, man.
Riley, Kyle West, Herbie Lovebug, those guys, I mean, they were doing work back in the day.
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I mean, I'll Be Sure actually has something to do with the Forever My Lady album. He was like one of the executives.
Yeah, he wrote that. He wrote Forever My Lady.
Yeah,
yes, he did.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, so hey Kim, I feel you on putting them number 4. I give you that.
I agree with you, Kim.
What about Mary though?
What about her, man?
Mary's like a top 5 on the list. All right.
No, she's not.
I think
she's at the bottom 5. I'm sorry, just
I would say I would go Jodeci, Guy, Mary.
What?
Now you gonna change
it
up?
I might say Jodeci at 1, Guy and Mary tied for 2.
Hold up, you holding Mary on the same level as Guy? I don't know.
know.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, man.
The second Mary Blige, My Life, is a complete masterpiece. It is a total masterpiece. The second Mary J. Blige, My Life, is a masterpiece. It is probably one of the best albums ever made in R&B music.
I agree with that one.
I don't know if I agree with that, but
Be
I
Happy
do. I agree
is
it's her
my
best.
favorite.
I think it's her best.
Yeah, it's definitely her best complete work. Now she's had some hits after that, Just Fine, Can't Be Without You.
Can you tell me what songs is on her second album? The one that you said is her best album. Just give me some of the singles.
The remake, the Rolls Royce remake.
I'm going down. I'm going. Okay, I like that song. I like that. Okay, what else is on that joint?
So that's My Life, My Life. That song she did. She did a bunch of stuff where she sampled stuff. So she did a song where she sampled the Mary Jane Girls. Let me think. She did a song where she sampled Guy. The part at the beginning of it, like "Baby Don't Go." Do 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 do.
Yeah.
She sampled that. What's that called? Don't Go. It's just she got a lot of stuff on there. I'm telling you, that's a very, very strong piece of work.
Be happy.
That's a very, very strong piece of work there.
Well,
all I really want.
the only songs that I really know from Murray then is probably her first album. Like one of my favorite songs is Reminisce by Murray. I love that song. Come on in, my sweet. How you been? You're so nice. But tonight we're gonna be more than just friends. I recall the days and ways of love. I love that song. And
Kenny
then,
Green wrote that, right?
oh, he did. You know,
Yeah.
hey, that was my boy, man, from Intro, the lead
Yeah,
singer.
he wrote that one and the one you did the tutorial for.
Real Love.
No,
I know I did a
you
tutorial.
know,
That's what
you know the one you did the tutorial for. Baby, there's no need to worry as long as I can nearly recall. Love's been here for
Oh, Love
you.
Without a Limit. Love Without a Limit.
Yeah.
I did
He
a
wrote both
tutorial
of
for that.
those.
I did a tutorial for that song.
You did, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But
Cool.
Kenny Green wrote both of those.
You sure I did a tutorial on it? You said Love Without a Limit?
Yeah.
You sure I did one? Oh, hold on, let me do a check. Hold up.
I
know what song you're talking about too. I know the song.
There's like at the beginning there's like a lady singing and you're playing and there's a lady singing at the beginning of it.
You know what? Oh my goodness, that could be my ex-wife, man. That might be a video I need to take down, man.
Oh my goodness!
Shut up.
No, I'm not shutting up on that one because no, there was a couple. That's funny, right? Because Mike was just talking about his ex-wife. When I first started doing tutorials seriously, I was still married. Like I mean,
you know what? I think you did reference her as your wife. I think you did.
She and I actually physically separated. Like I moved out the house. It was like June of 2017. So so anything, and I started doing them seriously somewhere around 2016, the end. So if I did that tutorial during that time period, it might be her because she did sing on some of my stuff, and I thought I caught all of them and took them down and recreated them. But if you hold up. And let me see. Hold up. I'm typing it in now to see. House
loving you every day.
Hold on. Let me see.
Okay,
it does say Love No Limit. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me see if it's my ex-wife singing. Hold on. Hold on. I want to see if it's my ex-wife singing. Hold on. I'm gonna have to skip the ad. Let me see something. What's going on? It's your boy, Mr. and your gal, Mrs. Oh man, my ex-wife.
There you go.
Mr.
Your boy, Mr. and your girl.
That is my ex-wife, yo. She could sing though. She could sing. That is my ex-wife, though.
Listen to the keys though. No need to tell you.
I even have my wedding ring on, yo. I still got my wedding ring on this video.
So you're satisfied. Look, see, I called that out for you. I should get a free tutorial for that.
So now that's another tutorial I'm gonna have to redo then, man.
Oh, that's why you redid the Let's Chill?
Yes, I redid it. Yeah, I redid Let's Chill.
Oh wow, really? Really?
Because the original one, I still got the videos. They're private on my, they on my channel, but they private, right? Because I mean, my thing is, look, I ain't trying to get all up into the business or anything, but my ex-wife literally got married 4 months after our official divorce. Like the court paper was like in January 2018, and she was married again in April. You know what I'm saying? Like of that same year. So I'm just like, yo, so she's somebody else's wife. So for me to have this on my channel, it's like this is somebody else's wife singing. That's why I started pulling down all the videos that had her singing in it, and I thought I got them all.
Look, hey, I feel you on that. I've been through that.
Look, I know that's right.
I thought I got them all. I might have to relearn that song tonight and redo the tutorial tonight, so I can pull that down.
Maybe you could redo that one, and Kim could sing the lead on it.
Hey, Kim and I working on a duet right now. Y'all should hear her vocals, man.
I already know Kim is nice.
Yeah. I'm the one who hasn't done any vocals yet, but on I'll Duet, yo, she like got some harmonies in there.
Oh, what are y'all doing?
I don't know if I want to tell you.
Come on.
I'll let
it's just 6 of us.
It's 20 people in the room though, bro. But not she's just a few of us. No, she did her vocals and everything, man. I don't know if I'm able to play the band lab because band lab takes control of your sound card. It might drop my sound out. Because I would play a little clip for y'all just to hear like what she did at the end.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
The harmony though.
Kim say, hold up.
Kim, the harmony.
That was a rough vocal.
No, I'm talking about the harmony that you did at the end. When you threw that harmony, I was just like, yo. I'm like, she put like, I don't know, 3-4 part harmony, something. She did that joint at the end, and I was just like, I didn't even know this song had that type of harmony. I think she just put it together, and it sounds good, man. But I'll have to wait till I'll wait till it's finished. Because I haven't done anything yet.
I'm excited for that though.
I did the piano part. I did the piano part, and I literally sung just one piece of the verse just so that she knew where the song started. And then she went in there and she just like went through the whole joint, man. But she did label the tracks rough vocals. So okay, she labeled it rough. She said rough.
She's nice with it though. She's nice.
She's real good, man. It's gonna be good. Sometime this week. By the end of by Friday or something, we'll try to have that done because she's waiting on me.
I'm excited to hear that. I'm excited to hear it.
Yeah, I have to. I definitely won't be singing tonight because I've been talking all night long and I can hear my voice going away. So that's why I say it'll be at least Monday or Tuesday. I'll probably try to get back to it. But yeah. She did a thing. It's like when I saw the little notification that said that she revised the track or whatever. I'm up there listening to it and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be good.
This is getting ready to be fire.
I'm like, this is gonna be good.
This is getting ready to be fire.
Like, this is gonna be good. What's up, Ronnie DeVoe, man? I've been telling people to shut up, and we just literally been ignoring you, man. What's up, man?
Like DeVoe.
Is Ron DeVoe? Is Big Ron in the room?
Shut your mouth, child.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Ron. I got something I gotta tell you, bro. Check this out. Shut up.
Is Big Ron in the room? Look, we was talking about Ron's verse on Word to the Mother last week.
Oh yeah, we sure enough was talking about your rap. Hey, yo, Ronnie DeVoe, we was talking about your rap last week, man. It's poison, dope. The crew is my prerogative to do what I got to have a little sensitivity. Anyway.
Yes, that's forever my favorite.
Hey, yo, Ron, what's up with that?
Go ahead.
Yeah, what about Ronnie?
You left the jam with. She was sticking closer to you than the bread in the meat of
my sandwich.
I know you rock the boots, cuz. And Ron was like, nah. He wasn't even like that. Shut up. I don't even want to hear the rest.
That's funny.
But you know what about Ron with that rap? There's a rap he does in Poison where he says a bad word, right? He says, I think he says the low pro hole should be cut like an afro.
Yeah.
He was very, very, very obstinate that he did not want to say that.
Oh,
I mean, he really had a really tough time saying that, and Mike and Ricky eventually convinced him to do it. But if you watch them in concert now, he never says it. But he'll just say the low pro, and he'll just pull the mic away.
But I can respect that because that was when I never heard the word "hoe" in that song until I actually got the actual cassette. Because if you listen to the video, you don't hear they bleep the word "hoe" is not in it. If you look at the music video, so I didn't even know they said it until I got the cassette anyway. So my first time hearing Poison was the music video, to be honest with you. It wasn't because I didn't even know that they had formed the group. I remember I literally was just looking at it. It could have been Video Soul, it could have been something like that. And I remember up saying boom, 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 and then you see Bell, boom, 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 boom. Then I saw Biv, and then boom, 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 and I'm sitting there looking, and I'm like, why do these cats look familiar? You know, I'm sitting here like,
I've seen these guys
I'm like,
somewhere
I said
before.
those names, and then I'm like, hold up, are you trying to tell me that they're their own group? I remember, I had no clue.
Warn you.
This is New Edition, but it's
Right.
not New Edition.
Right, exactly. It's like I had no clue that they were forming their own group. So, so my first time ever hearing Poison was with them saying the low pro should be cut like an afro. So so yeah, so I prefer it that way. But yeah,
I mean, but I felt the same when I first saw
respecting
when I first saw Johnny Gill with New Edition.
What you say? You said when you first saw Johnny Gill with No Edition, what?
I said I felt the same way when I first saw Johnny Gill with New Edition. Because remember, Johnny Gill, I mean, he made albums, but he didn't really get popular until he joined the group.
Oh yeah. I mean, him and Stacey Lattisaw. You know, you knew who he was because of, those songs. Perfect Combination and stuff like that. But he wasn't. I mean, you didn't really know him until New Edition. That is no doubt about it. It was a smart thing for him to do that Any Heartbreak album with them, and then release his next solo album.
Absolutely.
So I think that was Daryl Busby.
Hey, Jazz.
Yo, what's up?
Shut up.
Come on, I had a feeling he was getting ready to say that. I did. I really did, but I had a feeling he was going to get me.
That was good, though.
Oh, that was real good. All
right. R.I.P. Little Richard.
Now, I need y'all to understand that my name is Richard. I used to be called Little Richard because my daddy's name is Richard, too. So y'all can't be telling me shut up. That's like telling you getting me with my own words, even though it's Little Richard Penniman and not Richard Butler. But still, I used to be called Little Richard because, I was small and my daddy was big, Hey, Little Richard. You know what I'm saying? So you can't tell me shut up on my stream, Ronnie DeVoe.
Did your dad play too?
Now, my father has not an ounce of music ability whatsoever and is like nothing.
Wow.
The music side definitely came from my mother, man. My mother's side of the family. Yeah, my father, he can't even he can't catch a note. He can't do nothing.
That sounds like my father. My father can't even dance.
Oh man.
Look at Mitch trying to get some trying to hear some Kim's singing. That's all right. We're gonna get her up. Don't worry, we're gonna get Kim up this week. We're gonna get her up this week. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get it. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna do my due diligence. I'm kind of scared. The song that we're working on. It's like we picked it like when we had the conversation or whatever, but I didn't really listen to see what that male singer was actually singing, and I was like, "Oh man, he's getting kind of high up there."
Okay. He is high.
So I'm kind of nervous. I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to definitely use some auto tune or something on this one.
You got it.
What are y'all singing now? Always?
You are still trying to. I ain't telling. If Kim wants to tell you, okay, I ain't gonna tell. If she wants to tell you what song we're doing, I'll let her tell you.
Come on, Kim. What is it?
She has my blessing if she wants to tell you what it is.
Let us in, Kim.
She got her mic muted, so I guess that means no.
So I guess that's a no.
She said, I bet I don't.
My lips are sealed.
Oh, see, there we go.
See,
so
I'm gonna wait.
That's there. See, there it is, man.
There it is. All right.
Gonna have to wait, man. But I tell you one thing, she doing a thing on it. I'll tell you that. If those look
awesome.
like what I heard, if those are just your rough vocals, yeah. If that's
Let's
just
go.
rough, yeah, for real. If that's just your rough, okay, all right then.
Let's get it.
Yes, indeed. Feed the needy. Everybody. Oh, y'all. That's why I say that. That's why y'all know I say that because I say it on my tutorials all the time.
That's right.
I got that.
You know who to feed.
Right. Yeah. The needy. But you know where that came from, though. I had a friend. I don't even know what the name of the movie. It's Eddie Griffin actually says that in a movie. I don't know. I would have to ask. I would have to ask my friend what movie it was. he used to always say, yes, indeedy, feed the needy. He used to say that all the time. And I'm like, where you get that from? And he was like, he told me the name of the movie. And he says Eddie Griffin saying it. And all I remember about the movie is somebody was like in a high school gym and they was trying to climb. You know how you climb the rope? And you know, somebody was having a hard time climbing the rope or something. And I think they put like a fire under the person's butt to make them, you know, to scare them into climbing the rope. And when they did it, I just, you know, he did, yes, indeed, he feed the needy. And so he showed me that scene, whatever the movie was, he showed me that scene. And ever since then, I've always said, yes, indeed, he feed the needy. So and then eventually it became a part of my intro. So, but that's literally it. It's Eddie Griffin. I have no idea what the movie was, but I'm sure my friend would know what it is. I have to hit him up. I haven't talked to him in a while anyway, since his father passed a few months ago. That was the last time I talked to him. I saw him at the wake, but yeah, yes indeed. That's where it came from, man.
Mm-hmm.
Are y'all tired of my intro? Y'all want me to change my intro, or should I just keep it?
No, I like it like that.
You like that?
The piano tutorial, man.
I be wondering if y'all get tired of
that. Jazz chords too.
2-5-1 chord progression, man. 2-5-1 chord progression. So
didn't I make a track for that? Just saying.
You just have to do that, didn't you?
Just saying.
You had to put it out there. Talk about just saying.
The piano tutorial, man.
That's just fun. I don't even. It didn't even take me long to come up with. I just knew. I used to say, "What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Sir House of Jazz." Yeah, I used to just do it something
That's
like
the classic right there.
that's the that's the classic one. And then I just wanted to do something different, and I was like, and then it didn't even. It just kind of came naturally when I did it. It was just like, I'm like, oh, hold up, like, oh, hold up, you know, trying to, you know. And I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Okay, hold up. And then once I figured out some chords, it just came kind of quickly. So I guess y'all make me feel like it's still cool. Okay, so I'll keep it going then.
Yeah, love that.
But did everyone give their top 3?
Mm-mm.
Oh no, 112 DZ didn't yet. Well, let me put the list back up. Your top 3, so you can see. I guess it would help if you could see it. Boom, there we go. Well, we want to know who your number 1 is, but you can share the top 3. But we want to know what your number 1 is off that list. Hey, Ron, you next too, so take a glance. Okay, just make sure you was there.
You hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah. My top 3 will be Guy, Heavy D and the Boys, and Jodeci. But my number 1, I'll have to give it to Guy.
Piano tutorial, man.
Man, I can't hear him. Be quiet. Shut up. Like, I mean that for real. Hey, Kevin, shut up. He like trying to tell me his answer. You like the piano tutorial, man. I'm like seriously, like shut up, man.
Sorry about that.
No, what would you say? 112. You said your top 3 was what again? I know I heard you say Jodeci and Guy. Was it Heavy D? Okay.
He said Guy was his top.
Oh, Guy was number 1?
Mm-hmm.
I like
that. Did you really say that, 112? Okay, he must be having technical issues there. Kelvin Atkinson. Yes, I'm hoping everyone is in good health also. Okay, well, Ronnie, I don't know what's going on with 112. So, Ronnie DeVoe, who's your top 3 based off of these artists that Andre Harrell has something to do? Who's your top?
Let's do. I got Guy, Jodeci, and Notorious B.I.G.
Okay, okay, he's the first time. No one else even put them. Yeah, nobody else put Biggie in their top 3. So who's your number 1 out of those 3?
Probably Jodeci. It's a toss between Guy and Jodeci, but I'm gonna have to go with Jodeci. And by the way, their first album was awesome.
Thank you. Can you tell Kim that, please? And can you tell Kevin that? Because both of them need to shut up because they don't know what they talking.
Big Ron, which is the best Jodeci album?
He just said it.
The first one.
He just said it. It's the first one, man. That's why I told you and Kim to shut up. Y'all don't know what y'all talking
about.
Don't talk. Just listen.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I understand. I understand why you say that, though. It's probably the most groundbreaking.
I mean, those songs, it's like they're just, I mean, all those, I mean, stay.
When you hear Jodeci, like
it's the most groundbreaking.
Like, the first thing you think of it when you say Jodeci is "Come and Talk to Me" and "Forever My Lady."
Sound and putting it over those New Jack Swing tracks. You know, I don't think that people were doing that before that. So I would say it's the most groundbreaking.
That's the thing about it. I don't even consider what they were doing was really a New Jack. You know, I think they really came up with their own style, which was gospel. You know, I guess over, I don't know, hip hop. I don't really consider that New Jack for real.
I don't know, Ron. I think it's an extension of New Jack Swing. I think, I mean, it's like Teddy obviously is the core. No one can take that from him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then all of a sudden, you just had these different branches. You know what I'm saying? You had
Devontae definitely used more synthesizer than Teddy.
Probably. So to me, and I mean, he even called himself Swing, yo, Devontae Swing. The man's name is Donald. His name is Donald, yo. Donald the Great is his name.
Exactly.
but he goes by the name Devontae Swing.
Right.
But I would, I mean, I just think he just took some elements of New Jack Swing and I've said this the other week.
I could go with that. Some elements.
Certainly the up-tempo side was New Jack Swing. Certainly the up-tempo side.
Well, yeah. I said this either last week or 2 weeks ago. When it comes to Jodeci has their own sound. That's why it's called the Jodeci sound. You know what I'm saying? And I can't necessarily say every group out there. Every group has a sound. Okay. Every group has their own sound because the way everybody voices sound when they sing together is going to be a different type of sound. I get it. But when I say Jodeci's sound, I'm not even talking about just the harmonies that the four of their voices make. I'm talking about the overall, like the production behind it and everything. It's like the Jodeci,
like the instrumentals alone.
Right. It's like for me. So, but even with all that, I wouldn't say that Devontae created his own genre, but I will say that he took New Jack Swing and just put his own salt, pepper, Mrs. Dash, seasoned salt,
Laurie's,
Laurie's, a little bit of a little bit of sugar, you know what I'm saying, onion powder, and you know what I mean,
little garlic,
but he still took some elements, you know what I'm saying. He still used ground beef. He took ground beef, but then he just mixed it up with a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know what I'm saying now, but anyway.
But he would tell you that he was a student of Teddy's. He would tell you that he looks at Teddy as kind of a mentor. He would tell you that.
I would hope he would give Teddy because I mean
everybody. I hope everybody gave his credit.
Yeah, because he deserves it, man.
Yes.
So I think everybody in here gave their top 3 off that list. So yeah, but I know we was talking about Mary J. Blige. What was that? You know what? I know what I got sidetracked because I found out that my wife's ex-wife voice is still on my channel. That's what happened. And I got sidetracked.
That's no need to
take her off, man. That's somebody else's wife, man. I don't want that voice on my channel. That's somebody else's wife now.
As far as I can nearly recall.
But yeah, her first album to me, y'all said it was her second album that was hot. But for me, it's like the Reminisce. I love Real Love.
1-1.
Yeah, what's the 411? Yeah, what was the first song on there? What was her first single? Oh my goodness.
It was
she had a remix.
Yes. You Remind Me. Yes. Yeah.
I like both versions of that. I love
the
the
one with
remix.
Greg Nice on it. That's the
Yeah,
remix.
I like those. I like I said, Reminisce is one of my favorite songs. Period. With a T at the end, not D.
Oh yeah,
And
Right. And what's the song with the Audio 2 drum beat
do
on it?
anything. It's mine.
Audio 2 drum beat. You talking
Yeah,
about
it's
the
got
rap
top
group?
billing. It's got the top billing beat.
For real?
Doing it's like doot 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 doot.
That's real love. That's real love.
Yeah,
Oh
real
yeah,
love,
that's
real
real
love,
love.
real love.
But you said that's Audio 2's beat?
Yeah, that's top billing by Audio 2.
Oh, okay. The only song that I really knew by Audio 2 was I Don't Care. That joint I used to love that. You remember that song? I don't
I
care.
get the paper, so I don't
I don't
care.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't care.
actually that's that's
I
actually
don't.
sampled from that song because he says, "I get the paper, so I don't care," and then they sampled it for that song.
Well, all I know is that I love that song. I used to love that song. I was like, Milk is chilling. I'm like, yeah, all that stuff is cool or whatever, but Audio, I don't care. That was my song right there. I'm gonna have to look it up now. I have to
Yeah,
listen to that. Hold on, let me see if Spotify got it.
let's see if they get that on.
Oh, I hope they got that. Oh man, when you said Audio 2, man, you brought back some memories. I don't care. Let me see if they got that. What was it called? Audio.
Whoa! I'm looking through your page. You did a tutorial for Nothing Even Matters.
What's that? Nothing.
Lauren Hill.
I
Nothing even
did.
matters.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah, I do remember doing. I do remember that one. I do remember.
Did
that.
you do X Factor?
I don't know. You have to look to see.
Let me look that up. There it is.
Yo, it's on Spotify. I know what I'm listening to tonight. Yeah. That joint is on Spotify. Yeah. I don't care. It's like somebody in the background always going, I don't care. I don't care. Oh man, that joint was hot. Oh, y'all taking me down memory lane. And Andre Harrell didn't even have nothing to do with that song.
Right.
But but for me, Mary's first album was it. I'll Be Sure. I remember I never owned any of his cassettes or albums or anything, but I remember when he first came out. I can tell you how I feel about you night and day. You got that one. You got Your Own Girl. I remember that. What was another one?
That was his jam.
Otis Love Is So. Rescue Me.
Rescue. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first single.
Mm-hmm.
Which was the first single?
Rescue Me.
That was the first single.
He's got a Natural
Get on Your
Mind.
Own Girl is the first song I remember by him. Okay. Yeah, but
Was it? Wait. You might be right.
Okay. Rescue Me. Oh man.
Do you wanna? Do you wanna?
Rescue Me. Something like that. I know I'm singing it wrong.
Yeah. Albie was for real.
Yeah, he was. It
was not a game.
I know. We used to say stuff like that. He don't sound that good when he's singing his stuff live. The falsetto parts I'm talking about. Do y'all remember him not sounding that great with the falsettos live, or was that just me?
Yes, he.
Okay. She like, I gotta admit.
Yeah, but I like his music. You know?
Oh yeah, no doubt.
He actually opened the Heartbreak tour for New Edition in 1989, 1990, something like that.
Y'all watching everything I'm doing? Okay, my bad.
Oh yeah, that is If I'm Not Your Lover. That's another one.
If I'm not your lover,
if I'm not your friend. Oh yeah.
Tell me, baby.
Tell me who. Yeah, man. Dang. Let me see what else was up. Okay.
Now that's pretty much the whole first album because it was only 8 songs.
Yeah.
Well, it might have been 9. I think it was 4 on the first side or 5.
Father MC was the one that did "Treat Them Right," which had Jodeci doing the backup,
saying
right?
the background.
Treat them like a lady. Treat was that
No, it's
treat
treat them
like
like they wanna be treated.
yeah. Girl, I know you're hot.
You
Anybody
should
moving, ooh,
treat.
can I touch it and get the body moving? So what you got, a man? How long you had that problem? Something. Well, that's the Jodeci
No,
version.
you thinking about
Why,
the Jodeci
girls?
Yeah,
song.
yeah.
You should treat them right.
It starts. Why girls play with my feelings? I don't know. So
Come
that's why
on,
I
Kim.
asked.
So, y'all don't know about Kim. If y'all don't know about Kim by now, she's
for
like
real.
she's
It's not a
better than
game.
Spotify, yo. She better than YouTube. Yo, kid, she better than YouTube when it comes to those songs, man.
Right.
That's a good one right there. Both of the Father MC song that had Jodeci on it and the one that had Mary on it. Those were the two songs.
Right.
So for real, definitely had Candy Rain. That was the joint.
Yeah.
Every little thing I do, I did. That was okay. It was because that was the one where the darker skinned brother led that song, right?
Can't you see
to
what
me,
you do to me?
When I look at that,
it was all right.
Yeah, when I look at the video, it's like I'm listening to what the voice sounds like, and I'm looking at the body, and I'm like, this is just not matching. It's like you got this tall,
the voice don't look like the face,
and I'm like, hold up. I'm like, I think so it's not like with that one. It wasn't really about the song. It was just like, dude, you that's what you sound like. You sound like you look like Johnny Gill or somebody the way you look, bro.
I thought it was a good follow-up. I
mean, I like the song. Every little thing I do, you're on my mind. Every little thing. Yeah, I mean, it's catchy. It's catchy. I ain't going front.
Now, what was the first Monifa single?
I can't remember.
I don't know.
It's something about "Don't Go."
I can't remember any of her music anymore. Oh my goodness.
I Miss You. Isn't that what it was called? I Miss You.
I Miss You. I think.
Hold on.
I think.
Let me see. Let me see if this thing can read my voice. What was Monique's first single? I don't think. Hold up. Wait a minute. It might can.
Mitch said, "I miss you."
Okay, it can read my voice. Hold up. All right. What was Monifa's first single? Oh, I didn't click the button. What was Monifa's first single? It said Monica.
Don't take it.
Just type it, Jazz. Just type it.
Encyclopedia.com.
They thought I
when
said
their debut album Miss Thang was released in 1995, Monica was just 14 years old.
Shut up.
The LP reached #1 on the Billboard R&B album charts, and she scored a no. One hit was the first single, Don't
Exit out, Jazz.
which featured a young woman telling her boyfriend needed her.
If she don't shut up.
He said, "How do you turn it off?"
Going like, okay, so Monifa, and talking about Monica.
They're saying in the chat room that the first single is "I Miss You" with Heavy D.
That's what I thought it was. I Miss You, right?
How does that go? I can't remember.
It's like,
what? Hold up, wait a minute.
Oh, that one. Okay, gotcha.
You've been gone.
Gotcha.
Wait a minute.
When I'm with you, I miss you. Yeah, okay. Come back home.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Kim says she actually couldn't remember what the song sounded like.
Then she had the song with the white horse.
We got it on film, y'all. Well, on digital film. There was actually a song in the world that Kim didn't know how to.
There's plenty.
This is a milestone. She actually did not know how a song went. Kim, shut up. Okay, no. All right, so yeah, I gotta keep this up right here to remind me. I need to relearn this song and take this daggone song. Y'all do not need to hear this tutorial, man. Oh my goodness, with somebody else's wife singing. No. Anyway,
that's why you like "Forever My Lady" so much, though. Yeah.
Well, why do I like it? Oh, well, you know what? She never had my baby though. Hey, Kim, she ain't never had my baby. She had 5 babies, but that was from a previous marriage. She ain't never had my baby, and the first line of that song is "So yeah."
Boy, y'all wild.
I'm just speaking truth. I'm speaking truth. She did not have my baby, so Oh my goodness, that was good though, Kim. And you know what? Just for saying that, Kim, shut up. Okay, now
I'll take it.
it's all good. It's all good. Oh, what time we got? Oh man, we've been on here for 3 hours already. So did we go through all the artists that we wanted to go through before we move on to the tracks? Let me make sure. Biggie. I mean, did anybody want to say anything about the Biggie tracks? Christopher Williams,
plenty Biggie tracks.
See, I don't know his music like that because I didn't listen. I know Juicy. Everyone knows
Juicy.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. And that's all I know.
Ready
Sky's
to
the
Die
Limit is my favorite.
What you say?
Ready to Die, that album.
Was that the second album?
I think that
Yeah.
That was the one that he only did that one video.
No. I think Life After Death was his second one.
Oh, Life After Death.
Yeah. Ready to Die is the first one.
Right.
Sky's the Limit is my favorite.
I'll tell you one thing. I love the music video for the second album. The one song that he did do the video, and him and Puffy are like on the boat. It's almost like a Miami Vice type of thing.
Oh,
and they riding the boat backwards and all that stuff. Isn't like Puffy
Hypnotized.
like hypnotized with that
Hypnotized.
Yeah, with that bass. Oh yeah, I like that. That's probably my favorite song.
One More Chance.
Biggie.
One More Chance.
Yes, with the sample from the DeBarge.
Yeah.
Big
Papa. I love it when you call me Big Papa.
Wave your hands in the air if you's a true player.
hey, I'll tell you what's so classic. Man, when Suge Knight got on stage, he said, if y'all tired of the music producer dancing all in the video and everything.
Hey, Ron, you late, bro. I already told that joke, man.
Oh, man.
You late. No, honestly, I did. But go ahead. You can finish it. Go ahead. Shut up.
That's all I got to say.
Oh, that's all you got to say? Shut up. But no, that was hilarious, though. What'd you say, Kim?
No, I was just laughing.
Oh, yeah. It's funny that you brought that up, though, Ron, because I had just talked about it. I just thought
it was true, though.
It was like, come to death row. Wasn't that when Snoop Doggy Dogg was like, what? Y'all don't got no love for us? You don't got what?
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah. Y'all don't got no love for us. Well, F y'all. Well, I don't know if you said that.
He probably said it.
Let me see. Christopher Williams. The only song I really remember him is "If I'm Dreaming, Just Let Me Sleep." Don't wake me up till my dream is complete.
Oh no, he had I talk to myself when there is no one to talk to. People ask me why I do what I do.
That was him?
Oh wow, I didn't even know that was him.
Yeah, that's him.
Well, that's him.
Yeah, that's him. I talk to myself. Yeah. Matter of fact, I think that was his first single.
I just looked it up. That's him.
In My Dreaming was his first single.
No, Talk to Myself was his first single, and then I think it was Dreaming, and then Promises.
Yeah,
that's another one.
Oh my goodness, on Spotify, this.
Yeah, Talk to Myself.
That is him. Yo, I had no idea. God. Okay, hey y'all, Kim is back, y'all. She back. She might not remember that one Monifa song, but she back. I remember
Christopher Williams. Is he the guy that played in New Jack City?
Yes.
Also?
Yeah. He was the one that set up the computer network and all that stuff. He was like the technical guy.
Now they had. I was watching.
I'll be sure.
I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know.
What was
People always say that was his cousin, but I'm not sure if that's true.
What was you getting ready to say, Kim?
I was gonna say a few weeks ago, I just happened to stumble upon this this showcase that Uptown Records was doing, and it had all of them on there. It had Jodeci, Mary J. Blige.
And you're not talking about MTV Unplugged, or are you talking about MTV Unplugged?
It could possibly have been MTV Unplugged. I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, everybody on the label performing.
Yeah, I stumbled upon that a few weeks ago, and yeah, it had everyone on there, and I think Christopher Williams did Talk to Myself. He
Hold
did
up.
Talk to Myself.
It seemed like I looked at that recently. If it's MTV Unplugged,
Yeah,
because that's
I
yeah,
hadn't seen that in a while, so it was crazy that it was on YouTube.
yeah. And the MTV Unplugged is where Jodeci first performed lately.
Yep,
Yep.
So
yep,
it was that one.
yeah, it was that one.
Okay, yeah,
Sure
that's
was.
okay. That was it then, because that was the first time that they performed it, and
And
that's the one that they did a studio version. The studio version was just wasn't as good as the live version. It was
right,
okay, but
Yeah.
the live version was what they did live. Let me see something. Uptown. I'm typing it in now on Google to see something. Hold on. I think I saw the whole concert on YouTube before too, but looks like these are just clips right here.
yeah, I didn't really remember it when I
Yeah.
saw it a couple weeks ago. I was like, okay. Now I remember the Jodeci part, but I don't remember
Right.
the whole concert. But
Right.
Got you.
yeah, it was a
Right.
good
Yeah.
concert though. Jodeci was killing. And the who was that in the background? I can't remember.
A
Somebody was singing background.
oh, Dave Hollister. Dave Hollister was one of the background
Dave
singers.
Hollister was,
Yep.
yes, that's
Yeah, he
right.
was because that's
Oh,
Casey and JoJo cousin. I think they're biological cousins. I think.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Don't talk, just listen.
That's for all y'all that don't know the right answers. I didn't even know that this clip was going to start with that. I have a clip on over here. I was trying to find the thing, and when I clicked play,
Don't talk, just listen.
don't talk, just listen. But I'm trying. I know I've seen that video, Kim. I know what you're talking about. Let me
And
go
then
to act. Go
Mary
ahead.
J and Casey performed their song that they had together.
Loving you is all that I have
that's
to
my
Yeah,
favorite.
do.
yeah.
Oh man,
That's
I
my
gotta do
favorite.
that duet with somebody. I have a tutorial for that song too. I think I do. I think I do.
Yeah, you do.
Hey man, we gotta do that. Hey Kim, that might be you and I. I don't know, but we gotta get through the first one first though. So I ain't gonna put nothing. I'm not gonna put nothing new on you until we get through the old one first.
Okay.
I get through the old one, but yeah, I know I've seen it on YouTube recently too. Okay, it was it one
Mm-hmm. It
video
was
of
that
this.
one.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's one.
All right, so I ain't
The
gonna
whole
play this because I
concert.
know I'll get in trouble because I got the FBI warning right here. But if anybody in the chat room wants to see it, it's definitely just type in MTV Unplugged Soul of R&B 1992 full video. So, yep.
And Andre Harrell comes in at the end.
Mhm.
Hmm.
So I
Yep.
think we went through. We talked about Puffy, Father MC. We mentioned him. Okay, so we hit everybody on the list. I think. Man, so yeah, so rest in peace to Andre Harrell, though, man.
Yeah.
That's Michael Sterling. Do y'all know who that is? Calvin said, "Don't forget Michael Sterling."
Ooh.
Read the screen. Read the screen. I don't know. Read the screen. I'm not familiar. I don't know that particular name. So, um,
Hmm.
um, uh, the stream still is this stream? If so, yeah, we live. You should be able to tell that we live, James. We still live.
Oh yeah, he did come late the other day.
He like this stream still live. You should be able to tell we live, man. You still here? Please do a tutorial on I'll be Shores right now. Okay, if y'all pay me, sure. New side. Someone said, "Is there a tutorial on I'm Dreaming?" I don't think I've done one. So if there's one online, it's not me. I don't. I The one thing about me is that I don't necessarily remember every single tutorial I've ever done. So like I didn't remember that I did Love Without a Limit. And not only did I do that, but my freaking ex-wife is singing on it. So don't ask me. But if y'all remember, y'all let me know if but I don't think.
Don't ask me.
But night and day piano. I'm just making sure. Okay, so I guess it is time for us to move on over to listening to the tracks, y'all. I think let me see how many I got. Um, five. I got five different tracks today, y'all. We got five. Y'all ready?
Here we go.
All right. So, for those of you who are just joining us and don't know what we do on Saturday live streams, we always do. We pick some chords. Usually, it's about four chords, and we there's anyone is welcome to participate, and we create our own track using the same four chords. You are allowed to use extra chords, but we always just basically ask everyone to at least use the four chords that we pick every Saturday. So last Saturday we picked four chords. I don't remember them off the top of my head, but anyway, so I have five submissions. So we want to, and what we do is we try to guess who created what track. Okay, so we getting ready to do. I'm going to play the tracks. I'm not going to tell you who created what track until after all the tracks have been played. But after each track, I will give everybody a chance to at least, to outwardly say who they think did it. So with that said, let's go to the first one. Let me put these in a different order. I like to rearrange the order so that it's not the same order every week, and then everybody start picking up on who did what. So, all right, there we go. I got a different. All right, so here's the first track. Alrighty then. Make sure. Okay. So neglected to tell you who you can choose from this week. So this week we had submissions by the following people. Brandy, even though she wasn't on with us, she did submit a track actually last night. So Brandy, we have Mitch Soul, which is the gentleman that's usually in the chat room. Hopefully he's still in. We have House of Jazz, Rocky, and Ron. So those are the five people that submitted tracks today. Again, Brandy, Ron, House of Jazz. That's me. Mitch Soul, Rocky Brandy. I think I got everybody. So those are the ones that you can choose from. So 112, since your mic is unmuted, who do you think did that particular track? I think we know that style by now.
That's a good question. I'm gonna say Mitch Souls.
You want to say that was Mitch Soul? Okay. Yo, Casey Kim, what you got? What you got on that track, girl? She might not be close by. I'll come back. Hey, Ron, who you got on that track, man?
I'm gonna say Mitch Soul.
Mitch Soul? Okay. Kim, you come back yet, babe? Oh, Mitch Soul said he's over there. Okay. He was like, I'm not going nowhere. All right, Kim, who you got on that track?
I'm gonna go with Mitch Soul.
Mitch Soul. Okay, everybody basically saying Mitch Soul. Okay. All right, cool. All right. Well, we want to roll to the second track. Here we go. There we go with another track. All right, so everybody's mic is muted. Usually I go with the person whose mic is unmuted. All right, well, we'll ladies first. Casey Kim, what you got? Jazz, sleepy time. I see you, Ron.
So let's see. I don't think it's Brandy.
Okay.
Rocky.
I see she got Rocky. Okay, cool beans. 112 cheese. I mean 112 DZ. What you got, man?
I'm gonna have to change my answer, man. I'm gonna have to say that one was Mitch.
So you're saying that one was, so the first one you think was what now?
The first one I'll say it was you.
Are you gonna say I did the first one and then Mitch did the second one? Okay. Got you. All right. Ronnie DeVoe.
I think it was Mitch Soul.
Well, yeah,
right
you
there.
said that in the chat room, so yeah.
Yeah, I think that's him.
I like how you said Jazz sleepy time, man. I didn't even see Mike A in here. Usually Mike A be in here too. I only dozed off at the very end. If you notice, I was like kind of awoke, and then all of a sudden, just for like, but I woke up before the, as the song was fading out, so it's all good. Okay, all right, we're gonna go to the third track. Here we go. Ronnie DeVoe, you up first this time. What you got, man?
Brandy.
Brandy. All right. Kim, what's up? What you got?
I'm doing a two-step to that one. I'm doing a two-step to that one.
Did you just write that, or was that like a song already out?
No, that was. I mean, it went with that song.
Oh, okay.
That's Brandy.
All right, so she said that's Brandy. Okay, they feeling they okay. And 112 DZ, what you got?
Yep, that's Brandy.
And D trying to call me out on saying it's my sleepy time again. Listen, when I wake up before the end of the track, y'all can't crack jokes on me. You can only crack jokes on me when the track is over and I look like this. Then you can crack the jokes on me. All right. So we got two more tracks. We got two more tracks to play. This is track number 4. Here we go.
I mean, it's just gonna be that short.
Yeah,
come on, fade away.
I mean, hey, I can only play what they, what people send me. You know what I'm saying? So, Kim, since you laughing, who you think that is?
That's such a bad cover up. That is jazz.
Okay, all right. That's what you say. That's what you say. Whatever you say. Whatever you say.
That's what I say.
Okay, she said that's what I say. All right, 112. What you got, man?
Rocky.
You say Rocky, okay. And Ron, what you got, man?
I say you. I'm mad that they didn't drag out, but I'm all right.
And of course, D couldn't let this live stream go without calling me big head at least once, even if it's in the comment section. She had to make sure she get it out there one time. All right, there you go. All right, so with the exception of 112, everybody's saying it's me. Okay. All right. Well, here's the final one. This is the final track for the evening.
Oh, I'm so confused now.
I know things have changed and you moved on, but let's take a minute. What we had could not have been so wrong. Can't you see? It should be you and me. So please come back. I'm down on my knees, begging you, please go back to the way things used to be. Can we go back to the way things used to be? Can we go back? to the way things used to be? Can we go back to the way things used to be? I know things have changed and you moved on, but let's take a minute. What we had couldn't all have been so wrong. Can't you see? It should be you and me. So please come back. I'm down on my knees, begging you, please. Go back to the way things used to be. Can we go back? Go back to the way things used to be. Can we go back? Go back to the way things used to be. I miss us. Can we go back to the way things used to be? Can we go back to the way things used to be? Can we go back to the way things used to be? Can we go back to the way things used to be? Can we go back to the way things used to be? Hey, Mitch, shut up. H-E double hockey sticks, no. H-E double hockey sticks, no, no, no. And another H-E double hockey sticks, no. That was funny, though. I'll give it to you. That was funny, though. Oh, my goodness. I wasn't even thinking about it. It was like even singing it to my ex. H-E double hockey sticks, no. Absolutely not. It's literally some. Kim, are you going to jump in it too? Really, Kim? Really, Kim? I thought me and you was peoples. Oh, okay. I see how you roll. I see how y'all roll. Oh, look at it. The comments is coming in too. Y'all just mad because I tricked y'all. Y'all just mad because y'all just knew, except for 112. 112 knew that wasn't me on the other one.
Yep.
Y'all just mad that I just sat here with a big old smile and made y'all and tricked y'all, make y'all think that was me. I said this is going to be good. I had a funeral to play today. Guess what kind of piano they had? Oh, Yamaha, obviously. Right? Oh no, Casio. They must have had a Casio.
Not Casio or Williams.
Or Williams. That would be even. I hope they had a Williams. Since you keep calling me Big Peanut Head, I hope you did have a Williams. To say Mitch so like he had to say it. Okay, well, obviously, I guess I'll start with that track because there's no way I can hide that was me. So that means I will confirm that the track previous to that was not me. So some of y'all are sitting there scratching your head like, well, who did that one? So do any of y'all want to change your mind before I officially? She said it was a Williams. Oh, snap.
Oh my goodness.
Sabrina, are you in here? She probably not. Oh man, that's hilarious.
Somebody screenshot that.
Man, that's hilarious. Glad I did not say Williams. Yeah, usually every single week it's Mitch that says Williams piano. Every week he says something. But anyway, did y'all want to? I'll play the. I'll go backwards this time. So y'all know that one was mine. So here's a clip of the one that was before mine. So here we go. Okay, so any final guesses before I tell you officially?
Rocky.
Yeah, it's Rocky.
I thought so.
Yeah, that was. I mean, 112 got it, man. 112 was just like Rocky. I'm talking about the first time he was like he knew it was him. All right, so the one prior to that one sounds like this.
and that would be Brandy. So, and of course, D guessed that one right. Of course. All right. I think a couple of y'all, most of y'all said Brandy on that one. Okay, so the one prior to that one, this is a reminder of what it sounded like. Okay, and that one was Mr. Mitch Soul. Mitch Soul. And then the very first track that we played was I'm surprised most of y'all didn't guess this one because even though I mean obviously I can see whose track it is because I relabeled all the tracks with people's names first. Y'all should know Ron's style by now. y'all should have known that was Ron right there. So yeah, that was Ron right there. So man, I think we had some really good tracks this week, man. Like really for real. Yes, indeed. Thank you for everyone that participated. And I guess the only thing we really need to do is to grab some chords for next week. And then we're gonna go ahead on and get out of here. So I need y'all looking at my desktop. There we go. I'll just do that. Did that cover it up? No. There it is. Okay. All right. All right. So we need some chords for anybody want to throw out a chord?
I got a few ideas.
All right, what's your first chord? What's your first chord idea?
A flat.
You said A flat?
Yep.
I need you just calling out the notes. Okay. I was gonna say I need more than A flat. I need the chord. Okay, never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah, A flat chord.
Okay, major, minor, flat 5.
Major.
Okay, thank you. All right. Do you want major 7, major 9, or just regular? Just regular?
Yeah.
Okay, A flat. Okay, A flat. Do you have another chord that you wanted?
B major.
No 9s or 11s or 7s, just regular
B 7.
B major 7. That's B major 9, so I guess we can do that for B major 7. Okay, so B major 7. Okay. So far we have okay, interesting. Okay, what else you got? What'd you say?
D flat major.
E flat major.
D.
Oh, D flat. All right, so you said D flat. Okay. So far we got. Okay, that does work. Okay, and what's your last one?
E7.
Dominant 7.
E major 7.
Oh, E major 7. Okay. Y'all gotta learn to say y'all chords correctly now. I'm gonna play with you. You said E7, and that's exactly what I played. You like E7? Okay, look at the screen. What it say? E7, right? I play with. All right, so we got okay. Let's take a listen, and let me post it on the screen. I gotta put it in the chat room first, and then I can. Oh, I can't keep it up on the screen because it's covering my notes. Oh, you know what I can do though? Hold up. I know what I can do. I can do this though. There we go. Move the piano. Oh, here, so y'all can still see it. Okay. So we got although I'm doing B major 9, because y'all know me, I always take 7s and make them 9s anyway. Okay. I'm sorry, let me do that again. I can work with that. I can work with that. I can work with that. I told you I always make my major 7, major 9s, right? I already told y'all that. So I want to make this A flat major. I want to make it. What do I want to make it? I want to make it this.
Hey, I want to make it that too.
I don't know. Hey, we might have to overrule you, man. Make it major 9, yo.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we might have to make it major 9. So let me type it in again because we got to get the major 9, man. We can't just we gotta fix that. Hold up. Give me a second to type it up, y'all. Major 9.
we can't just go him.
And I'm gonna do B. Yeah, I know, right? And I'm gonna do B major 9 too. I'm gonna change that to a 9. I'm feeling these chords, man. I really am. Like seriously.
Hey, I am too. I could do a lot with that.
Come on.
Now I'm gonna do E major 9. Yeah. Oh, I'm feeling them. Okay, now let me. All right, let me. Why my computer acting stupid? Okay, here we go. Yeah, yo, I like these. Okay, so we got Ooh.
Sir.
He must have came ready. He was like, yo, as soon as they say something about chords, he's like, I'm gonna be ready. You notice it didn't take him long, right? Y'all notice it didn't take him long. He was like ready, man. But I'm feeling it. I just wanna know, man. Yo, that's hot. Woo. Okay, well, let me break down each chord. You break down each chord so make sure everyone knows what they are. The A flat major 9. Now, let me say this with the when we do this beat contest, you can do it any inversion you want, but what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to sit here and show you every inversion of every chord. I'm just going to show you how I'm playing it. Okay. All right. So now, if you want to play your A flat major 9 this way, as opposed to this way, have at it, okay? All right, cool. But this is the way I'm gonna play it. All right, A flat on the left hand, G, B flat, that's B as in boy, C, and E flat on the right hand. Okay, then B major 9, that's gonna be B on your left hand, and on your right hand, you can use B flat, D flat, E flat, and G flat. Okay, and then for D flat, we kept that normal. We kept that just a regular D flat chord. Okay, so D flat on the left hand, A flat, D flat, F on the right hand, and then finally E major 9, E on the left hand, A flat, B as in boy, E flat, and G flat. When you put it together, you might want to play it like this. Ooh, I slipped up, sorry. I'm feeling that. I might be writing some more lyrics this week, y'all. I might have to go to the church with some lyrics for that one. I'm going to have to figure out some lyrics. So everybody got those 4 chords? Do I need to show them again?
Yeah, I was gonna say one thing if you don't mind.
Shut up. Okay, all right, go ahead. I just wanted to get that out. Go ahead.
Hey, you remember last week's chords, right?
I forget. I mean, I could look them up to see what they were. What were they again? I know what it was. It was F minor 7. And then we had C minor 7, E flat minor 9, and then the A flat 7 flat 9.
Okay.
And I threw some extra chords.
Okay.
I did this.
Hey, now that last chord, I found the chord by accident off of that last chord.
Okay.
So in your right hand, play a A C F. I guess that's an F major.
You said A C F?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay.
Bring it up an octave. Now, right beside that A natural, roll a A flat. So an A flat over top of all of that.
Like that, or
not there you go.
Okay.
So if you kind of roll it, yeah, there you go.
You like that chord?
Yeah, I ended up finding that by accident. I don't know why that's relevant, but I thought it was sweet.
Oh, shut up! I'm sorry. I mean, it's nice. It's tight. I like that. That's cool. And you got that from that chord.
Caught my attention.
Got you. Okay. That's what's. Yeah, I remember because last week was definitely. Because I remember what I did was I took the F minor 7 chord and I said I'm gonna make a D flat 9. So my first chord was this, which was still F minor 7, but I started like this, and then I went to C minor 7. No, I didn't. I went like that. That's what I did. I went from here to E flat over F, and then I did C minor 7, and then I did. So I threw all the chords back to back, like all the chords that we were supposed
that's
to.
so funny because I wanted to do that.
Yeah, that's what I did. I said I'm gonna take the 4 chords that I'm supposed to use and use them almost as if they were passing chords. I was like, and then right, and then I started using the chords from last week. Then can we go back to the way things used to be? So I still used the chords from last week. I know I used all the chords from last week, but I had to, I said I got to do something else, yo. I got to do this. And no, it was not for that ex-wife of mine. No, I literally had the track was just playing, and I just started humming, and I was just like, "Can we go back?" And I said, "Oh, let me type that down before I forget it." That's the only reason why I came out. So no, had nothing to do with that.
Hey, that intro was so smooth, man.
Oh yeah, it was it's a sound. I upgraded my Reason to Reason 11, and I upgraded to the Sweet version where you get a whole bunch of new instruments and stuff. So it's I forget what the name of one of the instruments was, but they had that harp sound in it. So it was this. Yeah, I just took the harp and just and all that, and then I put a cello in it. I put a cello. The cello came from my keyboard, actually. The cello came from the actual keyboard. The harp came from Reason. The piano came from Reason. The drums came from Reason. My strings came from my keyboard. Yeah, it was a combination of my keyboard and Reason that I used with that track. But I was just having fun, man. It had been a long time since I really had fun. Thank you. I appreciate that because it's been a long time since I actually just really usually I'm throwing the track together in like a half hour before the live stream. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have a chance to really have fun.
Yeah, that sounds like my life.
Yeah, but I actually did that. I finished that yesterday. It was finished. Vocals and everything was done yesterday. I said, man. So and now 112 just gave me these chords, man. I'm like, yo. I'm like, oh man, that's beautiful, man. Woo! Let me find out 112 knows something about some chords, man. Let me find out. Let me find out, man. Some nice chords. So everyone said y'all said y'all got them, right? And of course, you can always look at the video.
Now we need to do a collab.
Okay, y'all. We you know what? We probably should do that this week, man. We should all probably just let's keep it individual for now. But we do need to do something where everyone we get Kim on vocals, 112 can play the bass line, Ron produced the beat. I could play some chords. Yeah, for real. We probably could do something.
We're gonna do something.
You know what? Let's talk about that offline. Let me stop the stream. Hold on. Let me stop the stream and then we can talk about this offline. Again, if there's anyone that wants to participate in the beat, making whatever, I don't even know what the official name of it is. But if you want to participate Everyone is welcome. All we ask is that you use at least the 4 chords that we give you. You can add extra chords. If you can have the track to me, emailed to me by Friday noon, that gives me a chance to review all the tracks. My email address, hold up, let me see if I can get I like the okay. I see how my name is spelled right there. Spell it just like that and put at yahoo.com. That's all you got to do. House of Jazz. Make sure you only use 1 Z and no spaces. All right. House of Jazz at yahoo.com. Send it to me. I will make sure that you get your credit and we'll just have a good time. All right. So, it's open to everyone. All right. So, thank you all for joining us again. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. And, any last words, panel, before we go?
Shut up.
And with that,